Eurylochus, light of 5 torches.
I opened the windbag.
6 torches.
Don't you miss me
more than you know?
Then jump in the water and kiss me.
Penelope, I've told you this before. You know I'm afraid of the water.
I'll make sure that you are safe and sound. Come play with me and our daughter, and let's watch our love leave the ground.
Scylla is Odysseus. Hear me out. Scylla's the songs of the Thunder Saga mirrors a hurricane's progression.
Captain, something approaches.
Hello, it's me, Celario. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be. This is Gwendy from NSTD Studios, and as you can see, I have once again transformed myself. So hold on. Something's wrong here. Also my son's awake and not in a very good mood. What's going on here? Hold on. Why are my eyes so like, okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. That should do it. And let me just check the chat. Let me just scroll up just to make sure that I greet everyone. Hello, Eric. Hello, Millie. Hello, Hermes Onion. Hello, Lunar Dragon. Guys, my throat is really getting worse. Serena, hello. Dylan, hello. So, Hindi, hello. And, I guess that's Oclism. Hello, Brian. Hello. So you guys ready for the spoiler talk? I hope you guys are. And yes, you can see your chat on screen. So be careful what you say. So now this is gonna be our very first spoiler talk Friday. So I just decided to go with a simple title: Epic Spoiler Talk Fridays. Simple, effective, and it already puts the message across. So let me just, I'm gonna move my mic because I feel like my voice is kind of I'm straining my voice a bit. Hold on. So hope you guys can still hear me. Nia, hello. Yeah, I might actually, there's a possibility I might actually lose my voice like in the next few days. I mean, I hope that's not gonna be the case. Also, I'm trying something new. Aside from, of course, my model being, I'm a makeover for my model. You also see that our setting is different for this spoiler talk because I want to differentiate it from the usual live streams regarding with animatics. Eleni, hello. Hold on. I'm gonna drink some wine. Just pretend I drank that, okay? Actually, I'm gonna drink my coffee right now, my morning coffee. Ooh, we're actually in the tropics right now, which is funny enough. I know, yeah, like it's a tropical setting, but it's actually typhoon season where I am. So there are gonna be times wherein the power cuts out. As some of you have noted that sometimes I disappear suddenly because yeah, typhoon season, not good, not good at all. That's why we've been flooded the last like twice already. Um, Kopi ko. No, no, this one is a little fancier. Thank you, thank you. I actually used a different software, and let's just say I recently updated my Nvidia graphics card, and I actually I'm pushing my computer to its limits. So here's what we're gonna do with this spoiler talk Fridays. We are gonna be listening in on the songs beyond the Thunder Saga, and that starts with Legendary. Now, I need to, of course, tell you guys this is the only time of the week or the stream time that we are freely able to talk about all spoilers in regards to Epic and the Odyssey. So feel free to spoil everyone in the chat because you are all spoiler fiends like I am. So I'm gonna assume that everyone here either has already spoiled themselves or are willing to be spoiled by the future events of Epic and, of course, about the source material, which is the Odyssey. Let me just check again. Cause why have the dogs turned into dogs? You guys can't really see them, but yeah, they're there. Let's see. Uh, yeah, we're gonna g- yeah, yeah, we're also gonna look at Telemachus' birthday. I haven't watched it yet, but we're gonna go for that after the Wisdom Saga. I feel that that's the right time to do it because I've never seen Telemachus' birthday, and I know that Antinous is there. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. If Antinous is there, then it's only right that we start with the Wisdom Saga first, and then once we're done with the Wisdom Saga, we're gonna look at Telemachus' birthday. So yeah, let me just ready the YouTube channel right here. Okay, yeah, the chat's covered up. Oh man, okay, well, how do I do this? How do I do this? I want the chat to be seen. Oh, okay. Let me do something first, you guys. Let me just duplicate the chat. That way, I can still see you guys, see everyone's or at least people who will watch this stream after the fact will still be able to see if what the heck? No, 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 no. Scoff! Oh my god, Scoff. You gotta forgive me. Hold on. Oh no, the baby's crying. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, hold on. He's not really in a good mood today, guys. And unfortunately, I didn't put on my filter because since my voice is well, obviously it's starting to leave me again. I'm starting to lose my voice again. It's likely that if I put on a filter, you guys won't be able to hear me at all. So let me just adjust this for a bit. Hold on. Okay. Give me time. Please give me time. There it is. So I'm just gonna make that smaller here. I don't want to put it there. How do I do this? Hold on, hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I can. I can I can troubleshoot. I I can I can I can do technical support on myself. Hold on. Let me just I need to double it so I can. Okay. And then remove that and then wait. No. No IT channel. There it is. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready. Let me just scroll up to the chat. Because I know I missed a lot already. But yeah, we are gonna watch Telemachus' birthday after the Wisdom Saga. And then Telemachus' Lullaby is in the Epic Idea main music. Let me know where we can find that. But you can't post links in the chat though. Okay, let me see. Thank you, Sar. I'm losing my voice. I'm starting to lose my voice. So there's a possibility in the next few days I might not be able to stream just to give my voice time to recover. For a second, I thought the child was a cat, according to Dustin. What child? What child? What? Mainly welcome to the live stream. We are going to go for spoilers right now. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Had to make my son quiet down. Thing is, he unfortunately only slept like 5 hours. What? The lights are off. He's supposed to be asleep. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Thank goodness for my husband. Anyway, what were? Okay, did I? Do I have the right? Yeah. Okay, I have the correct video file, I believe. So we are going to go ahead and play that. This is from. Let me just check what channel this is. Yeah, this is by. Hold on. He is not in a good mood, you guys. If you plan on being parents, you gotta take the good and the bad with it, especially the terrible twos. Hello, Natman. Yeah, hold on. We are gonna be playing the Wisdom Saga. Wait, Wisdom Saga is the next, right? Wisdom Saga, right? Babies do sound like cats, especially when they're crying. Okay, okay. We're gonna start. Okay. So I already have this. This is from TF2 fan. I think a lot of you have already seen their compilation, myself included. So we're gonna play Telemachus, and I believe this is an animatic by Gigi. So let's go ahead and start.
It's just me, myself, and I, stuck in my bedroom, living in this world you left behind.
Is that Argos?
All these monsters and all
I've watched this before. I didn't notice that one. Was that Argos? Oh my! Argos! I can't! I can't!
with your stories, but no clue who you are. And no
Oh my god, my heart.
idea you're dead or just too
I've already watched it. Why didn't I notice Argos the first time?
late. Come and give me a sign. If I fight those monsters, is it you I'll find? If so, then give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me
I know he dies. I know he dies.
Life and fate are scary, but I wanna
It's sad. I mean, I've always been a dog lover, so. This one is by Tama, I believe. They're a great animator.
legendary.
I mean, the design is so fun, and like the actions are so fun.
Trying to win the heart of my mom, but she is standing tall. 108 old faces, and men will call me small.
Yeah, you caught that, huh? What Jay said about Argus. Like, We're not gonna talk about the dog again.
Impatient, dangerous too. And
I can't wait to hear Telemachus, like the actual recording.
somebody help me. Come and give me the strength. Can I do whatever it takes to keep my mom safe?
Oh, did you notice that Tama put glasses on Penelope?
Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary.
This is such a fun song.
Chimeras, the minotaurs even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary.
Wait, was that Antinous? Okay. I'm gonna stop every song and then we are going to talk about it. So in both animatics, Argos was featured. I didn't see the GG Argos the first time, so now I saw it. So oh my gosh, Argos! It's so sad what happened to Argos. Like what I was researching and I read up on it and I was like, Arg, why? So I was like, I should do something about this. That's why I made the Argos animatic. If you guys saw that one. He's a good boy. He's the Greek Hachiko. Telemachus is my hello. According to random stuff, hello. Telemachus is my favorite. I can't wait for Legendary. Me too, for sure. I'm currently reading the Odyssey. I found a copy at my local secondhand bookstore. That's well, definitely would give you a lot of insight for what's gonna happen next. Okay, since we are also talking Telemachus, Telemachus. I don't know how it's gonna be pronounced for epic though. Um, either way, in we can talk about the source material versus the one in epic. From what I understood from the lyrics, the Telemachus of epic is not gonna be the same as the Odyssey Telemachus, because the Odyssey Telemachus the Odyssey Telly hello Telly, the Odyssey Telemachus is actually buff and big and strong, but he describes himself as someone who's small. Like the suitors call him small. So you can infer from that he's around 20 at this point, I guess. Wait, no. Wait. No. No. Wait. Legendary is the first song. There could be that would mean he's still young. I honestly have no idea what age Odysseus is gonna put him as. Let me just scroll up through the chat. Okay, let me just see. Technically, no, he's actor, but since he's in Keep Your Friends Close, a lot of the cast is actually in Keep Your Friends Close. I already saw Aaron Alexander there, and of course we saw Luke. And he apparently was is it me or what? Did he play Elpenor as well? He was so cute. An island in the sky. He was so cute there. Let me see. Let me just scroll down. Wait. Wait. Okay, hold on. Telemachus. I'm not exactly sure because example Circe. It's yeah, I guess it's commonly pronounced as Circe, but it's actually Kirki, or was that Kirki? Oh nah. Oh my. Now I just realized one of my childhood friends was named after Circe. She was named Kirky. And I was like, her name is weird. I don't know. I know I'm butchering the pronunciation. But Scylla is also pronounced as Scylla in some languages. So I don't know how And of course, Odysseus in some languages is pronounced as Odysseo. So I don't know how it's gonna be pronounced for sure here in Epic. So I'll forgive me, guys. I'm gonna switch between Telemachus and Telemachus from time to time. Um, yeah, Epic Telemachus is he's very young and bright. He almost reminds me of Polites in that aspect, like innocent, you know.
He reminds me of Gohan.
Isn't he 12 to 14? I feel like, yeah. But the thing is, until we get, I guess, the official lineup, I mean the official order of the songs, who knows, maybe the Love in Paradise might be the first song, and then we get a time skip, and then we get the legendary song. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my I'm just talking I'm just spitballing here. Anything can happen. Let me see. Yeah, for the final saga, he should be around 2021. 2021, yeah. He's about 10. I don't think so. About 12 years or so. So he's likely around, he's likely a pre-teener. He's about 10 right now if we think about where we are in the timeline of the Thunder Saga. 12, I guess. 12 years. Oh, it was out 10 years until it was a baby. So, yeah, 12 or 13. Also, my husband and I were talking, like, when exactly did Odysseus leave? Did he leave when Telemachus was a newborn? Or Telemachus was a few months old or something? I put out that Telemachus was actually around I'm just guessing. Probably around 7, 10 months old, because when Palamedes took Telemachus and put him in the plot, in front of crazy old Odysseus's plow. I don't know. I'm just imagining that baby Telemachus could already sit
And laugh.
and laugh or something. I'm just imagining it that way. So yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Kirky. Yeah. Piano's lifestyle. In my country, we pronounce Cersei as Kirky. Okay, now it's just a surprise to me because my childhood friend, I've always thought her name was weird. Now I just realized she was named after a Greek goddess. But the actual pronunciation, except her name was with a Y and not an E. It was literally spelled Kirky. Um. Also, side note, my aunt was named after Helen of Troy, but that's a really common name. I got the pronunciation for the horse and the infant because it's pronounced like that. I'll tell and tell it. All right. So look, I'm still not sure about. Okay, I understand that pronunciation can actually change between spoken dialogue and sung dialogue. So me pronouncing it as Telemachus or Telemachus is just part of my confusion. How do you pronounce it as spoken? I can't always say. He says it's Telemachus, right? I haven't watched all of his videos though. Uh, 20 to 22 when he meets Odie. Odie left when Telemachus was a baby and it seemed 20 years. I'm going for 2021. Still pretty much, yeah. Uh, the pretty much my guess as well. At the end of Legendary, I think it's gonna lead into the suitors, and then that leads into fight, little wolf, fight. Yeah. Um, let me see. Okay, whoa. Scroll up. Hold on. Scroll up. Off topic, but I remember reading a comic version of the Odyssey by Gareth Hines. If anyone wants to check it out, I haven't really consumed any of the source materials since I was in high school and a bit in college, but I didn't really go into a deep dive. Epic brought me back into my interest with Greek mythology, and of course, my husband is very much into Greek mythology. So and also other mythologies. So uh, I'm actually grateful that I have like a plethora of resources now if I need to research. Um, Speaking of comics, I still really hope and wish that Jay will one day collab with someone, a manga artist, to make an Epic the Musical manga. Please! Please! I would. Please! Jay! If you're listening out there, please let there be an epic manga.
So, will the manga be shoujo or shonen?
Shonen, of course. Shonen. Uh, Let me see. The wiki for epic songs has the order. So legendary really does come first, which means he is quite young. Yeah. You're not late, Eric, but you did miss the first song. Polities kept the. So Odie mixed the dates, yeah. Yeah. According to the Odyssey movie from 1997, Odysseus left the day Telemachus was born. Damn! But then, of course, this is Jay's adaptation. Uh, oh. Eric, I just realized that's inaccurate. That the movie is highly inaccurate. Because, if we're gonna base it on the myth, he can't have left when Telemachus was born. Remember, there was this whole thing with Palamedes. Palamedes was recruiting Odysseus to join the war, and Odysseus and the rest of Ithaca was pretending that Odysseus went crazy, and of course Palamedes put baby Telemachus in front of crazy old Odysseus's plow. So Telemachus was already born, unless it all happened in the same day. I don't think so. But that's their adaptation. That's a movie adaptation. I believe in Jay's adaptation, until I'm proven wrong. I still believe that in Jay's adaptation, Telemachus is a few months old. Let's see. I think when he was an infant, because in just infant old as his son. Yeah, but a few months old, 6, 7 months, that's still an infant. But, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I'm just really like all hung up on the details because you gotta be. When it comes to creating animatics, I have to hang on to the details to make sure to depict my animatics as, accurately as possible. Let me see. Epic Telemachus also eventually ends up being taught by Athena. Yeah, I actually noticed that in one of the songs. I just don't know for how long exactly. They did become friends in the myth. Although of course Athena disguised herself as a guy, as a man, and she befriended Telemachus, and also helped Telemachus locate his father. Let me just see. I think it depends. Wait. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Telemachus' lullaby. Yes, might be a good time. Okay. I'm gonna find it in a bit. Hold on. Let me just scroll down. Yeah. This is what I mean. I don't know why. Maybe it's just the TikTok thing. I've been like, neck deep in the mire of TikTok. But a lot of it's a 50-50 thing. There are commenters there who assume that everyone knows about the Odyssey and are spoiling people left and right. And I'm like, come on. Not everyone is exposed to the Odyssey. The world doesn't the world is not like this one small bubble. There are entire generations and countries that don't and people that either don't have access or have never been exposed to these mythologies. So, just gotta respect people. If gotta watch out for the spoilers, and this is what exactly why we're doing the spoiler talk, because I want for us to be able, those in the know, to be able to discuss freely, and for those who do not want to be spoiled to be able to avoid the stream completely. You know, respect to both sides. Uh, just scroll here. Uh, Someone help. What is the difference between shonen and shoujo? Shonen is like Dragon Ball, mostly targeted to male audience, and shoujo is mostly targeted to female audience. So shonen anime is like Dragon Ball, Jujutsu Kaisen, Gundam, whereas shoujo is like Sailor Moon, Sweet Tales of Saint Tail, those magical girl shows, something like that. Um, how we make Jake make a manga or an entire animation that is, oh, that's another thing. I can't really like cover everything in on Spoiler Talk Fridays, but in one of our Spoiler Talk Fridays, we will watch Jay's it's public anyway. Jay's Discord Q&A, and we will know there what his plans are for Epic and what he dreams would happen for Epic. And I think not everyone knows about that, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Um, okay, let me see. Have you heard that we might get a Yuri Saga? Yes, Jay talked about it in his TikTok. And here's the thing. I actually am privy to some of Yuri's lore, but out of respect for Jay, of course, I can't talk about it. I can't. So we'll just wait for Jay to have this DLC saga all about Yuri, and we'll know about that sword, where exactly that sword came from. Athena defends Telemachus as her friend. Yes, which goes to show that Athena also has some character development. um, let's see. Uh, yeah, I think it's hold your tongue. Hold your tongue now. His son's my friend. Yeah,
Yeah, your voice.
I'm low. I'm singing in the lower register. I'm one of the unexposed, but okay with getting spoiled. And that's good, Serena. That's good. Um. Okay, hold on. Let me just scroll. I want to make sure that I see everyone in the chat. That I acknowledge everyone's input in the chat. Just want to make sure, because of course this is spoiler talk, so that means we're talking. Um, let's see. Yeah, I absolutely love that Athena is really admitting that she has a friend after denying that Odysseus is her friend. So, hello Mariana, hello Gabrielle. Here's what Athena's going soft. Yeah, yeah. I mean, who wouldn't? Telemachus is such a ball of sunshine. You know, like I just want to squish his cheeks. But the Telemachus of myth is like, well, he's part Spartan, so that would explain it. I actually have a theory that one of Telemachus's um, first what you call this, sparring partner, teacher, tutor, when it comes to fighting, is his own mother. Because of course Penelope is from Sparta. She's a warrior woman. She's not only smart, but she is a fighter. When do these live streams begin? It's 2 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry. I actually follow what you call this, my own schedule, and at the same time Eastern Standard Time in the U.S. Because I find that there's a lot more there's a lot more people if I stream around these times. So for these ones, I'm thinking every Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Philippine time, my time. Oh no, 6 a.m. my time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the U.S. Um, I haven't actually heard Telemachus' lullaby. Yeah, I haven't either. So we're gonna listen to it in a bit. I just gotta make sure that I catch up with the chat. No, it's not gonna be a paid DLC. I'm pretty sure. It's just downloadable content, free downloadable content. Let me just see. Just want to make sure that I catch up. Hello, Mel. We just finished listening to Legendary, and we're discussing Telemachus right now. Darky, hello. After Athena's breakup with Odin, the fact that she becomes the friends with the sun is the greatest character arc. Yes, it is a very nice character development for sure. Hold on. Yes, girl boss Penelope. I like the feeling of the stream. Something to have in the back. We're chilling in the tropics, even though it's typhoon season where I am. What song do you expect the most from the next sagas? Odysseus, for sure. Oh my god. I love me some violence. Sorry. But then again, you guys have been in the stream for a while, repeatedly been on the stream, so you know how I can be. Let me see. 12 a.m. UK time. Oh, it's late for you guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to maybe next time do it at 5 a.m. my time, which should be at least an hour. Yes, we did already talk about Argos because Argos was featured in the two legendary animatics that we were watching earlier. I'm also gonna show you guys my own Argos animatic if you haven't seen it yet. Let's see. I need to catch up with the chat. Yeah, I need to catch up. Faster, full speed ahead. Let me see. I want the whole version. I'm gonna be up a bit. Okay, I think I caught up. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to look for Telemachus lullaby. Do I type that in? Oh. Let's see. Let me know if I got it right. This isn't it. This isn't it, right? This is not it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Piano sleeping bed.
Bye, piano. Dylan, see you later. Okay, hold on. It's epic main music. Epic idea main music. Let's see. Main music. Wait. Epic idea main music. Remember. Then we're gonna check out. Wait. This one? This one? Is it this one?
I've mentioned before that the biggest inspirations for Epic have been video games and anime. One of my favorite video games of all time is Kingdom Hearts. And one of my favorite things about Kingdom Hearts was the main menu screen. Because every time I booted up the PlayStation 2, this was what I got to see and hear.
Ooh, that does sound a bit like the end of
This is an idea I've been
Thunderbringer.
sitting with for a few months, and I don't know if I'd actually go through with it. I just think it's really cool. But how cool would it be if, while everybody is getting in their seats to see Epic, they're hearing main menu music, specifically a theme that only shows up once in the entirety of Epic. And it sounds like this.
Oh, okay. Okay. So wait. Does that mean that we are now in the start screen and the entirety of Act 1 is just the cutscene? We're starting the video game finally. Just kidding. Oh, that was nice. Thanks for letting me know about that. Thank you. Um, what would the main menu screen of Epic look like? That would be something to look forward to. Because I know that there's someone in TikTok developing a game. Um, let's see. Yeah, prologue over. We get to the meat of the story. Okay.
So in Dragon Ball Z,
Uh,
we just got through Saga.
excuse me. I need to drink. Hold on. I'm literally drinking coffee right now, you guys. Not wine. Cause my drinking days are over. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna search. Okay. Since we also talked about Argos, might as well. Hold on. Here it is.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we could light up. The world is our start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Argos.
So yeah. Yes, I hashtag self-promoting. You guys should know that you're watching my channel. I am gonna promote the heck of the out of the channel. And also, this is not evil. Come on, what happened in the Odyssey was they did Argos dirty.
Malo is
I,
correct.
I,
Malo is correct.
yes, technically this is a happy ending. I gave Argos a happy ending. Come on, no. I refuse to admit to being evil this time. I gave him the ending that he deserved. Okay. So, Serena is not aware of the source material, so let me tell you how much they did Argos dirty. Argos was Odysseus' loyal dog. He lived for well over 20 years and waited for Odysseus to come home. Now, by the time that Odysseus did arrive, he was old and flea bitten, and he was bony, and like he was basically living with the cows and the manure and everything. Now, when Odysseus walked towards Argos, Argos instantly recognized him, but Argos was too weak to move. So Argos only wagged his tail. He was one of the few creatures or people or whatever that recognized his master. But Odysseus was in disguise, so he couldn't go to Argos. What Odysseus did was he did ask the person, I think it was one of his servants, old servants. He asked about the dog, and he was like, that dog is sort of a regal creature or something like that. And the servant said, "Oh, that was the old master's dog." Odysseus again was in disguise. He couldn't risk being found out, so he walked past Argos. After he walked past Argos, Argos died. And Odysseus could do nothing but head on over to the palace, shedding a tear, not even acknowledging his beloved dog. See, I'm not evil! Homer is evil! Homer did Argos evil! Come on! I gave Argos the ending he deserved! Come on! Like, Odysseus didn't even comfort Argos. Come on. Jay, if you're gonna put Argos in, please give him something. Give him something. Fan and Argos ending, yes. Um, uh, yeah, it's actually heartbreaking. So, anyway, let's. I think it's time for us to start with the next song, Argos Saga. Oh, and Jay also like, did acknowledge about did talk about Argos, but he was like, he was basically acting like Odysseus. Like, okay, we're gonna see the dog, and then we're never gonna speak about him again. I don't know. Dog is still there, but he died in the arms of his master. Yeah, one last happy memory before he went. So let's continue. What is next? Little Wolf, Antinous.
Entertain me, bite, little wolf, bite. Let's see how you take this strike, little wolf, strike. Wanna be a man, then fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight. You've made your worst mistake here. Might be your last one too. You'll have run out of bones to break when you and I are through. I'll teach you all the lessons your dad.
Yeah, something like that, Niam.
This cruel world doesn't give out presents just for being good. So
Fight, little wolf, fight.
wanna entertain me?
Fight, little wolf, fight.
Let's see how you take this.
Strike, little wolf, strike.
Wanna be a man then?
Fight, little wolf, fight, little wolf, fight. Or die, little wolf, die.
Don't you know it's fight or fly, little wolf, fly? All because you had to try, little wolf, try. Run away before you
Die, little wolf, die, little wolf, die. Okay. Let me just go back a little bit. So we won't spoiler talk, but let's not spoil ourselves with the next song just yet. Anyway, let's just scroll back up to the chat. I'm actually looking forward to this song as well. They could never make me love you, Antinous. Antinous just wants to break yeah, it's always like he wants to break Telemachus' bones. No, Calypso, no! 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 Did anyone watch the Odyssey movie miniseries in the 90s? I saw clips. I saw clips of it. Didn't really I'm gonna try to find it though. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. The actor who plays Odysseus looked familiar. I don't know. Of course you did. Guys, I know I didn't welcome him yet to the chat. This is Darth Pika the Chew. You can call him Pika. He is my husband, and he is also moderator for the chat. Anyway, you can hear him sometimes in the background commenting as well. But the last time, I don't think you could hear his voice very well. So that was because I had a filter on. But hopefully not right now. But maybe if it's he's a little further away from me. We're in the same room, but he's a little further away. So yeah. Hello, Brian. We had just finished watching Little Wolf. You know, I didn't know Epic fans could have husbands. Shocking. Oh, in regards to Little Wolf, I don't know. If this is the next song, then the Telemachus, unless there's a time skip that we don't know about, Telemachus, he's a kid. What are you doing, Antinous? Antinous, hey. So I feel like if I'm gonna like imagine how the story went, because we don't really see this in the Odyssey, if I remember correctly. Because by the time that in the Odyssey, we already headed straight forward to where Telemachus was already in his 20s. So we actually first learned about the Calypso island thing in Charybdis, and then we get the Telemachus part. But here we get to see him as a young kid. So I don't know how old he is when the Little Wolf happens. There might wait, no. I don't think there's a time skip. I don't think that. Oh, Antinous! What are you doing? What are you doing bullying a kid? So
Someone so
wow.
play someone so nasty.
How could someone so nice play someone so play such a bully? Oh my god, Aaron Alexander. I cannot stop praising him. He's such a nice dude. But yeah, Aaron Alexander did audition for Tiresias, and he eventually did get the role of Antinous. Let me just scroll back up. What do you mean unpause Madeline? Wait.
It's not the song.
Oh no, go back. We're not spoiling ourselves with the next song. I want to still discuss about Little Wolf. So, if we base it on the very small snippet that we have, I'm guessing Antinous might have been training Telemachus, I guess. And then that's when it's revealed that he doesn't have good intentions. That he is, evil. Hold on. I want to take a bathroom break, so what did I miss? Little Wolf. We're talking about Little Wolf now. I can't wait to hear Aaron sing this. It's different enough from the Hold Them Down for me to not be able to picture that he'll sound like from his demo. For sure it's gonna be different. Because with Mason as well, his demo sounds markedly different from how he sounded in the final recording. So, also, Aaron, he does a really good Aaron Burr. Like, wow. Like, I closed my eyes and was like, is that Leslie Odom Jr.? No, this is actually the Wisdom Saga, Gabrielle. We are listening to the future songs in order. So this is Wisdom Saga. Hold on. Just scroll. And let me see. Antinous is Sukuna and Tele is Yuji. I only know very little about Jujutsu Kaisen. Everything I've learned about Jujutsu Kaisen is against my will. Domain expansion, Bonebreaker, Antinous. Let me just see. I think I don't know if Athena's gonna show up. We're gonna listen to the next song and then we'll discuss about what could possibly happen in the plot. Let's see.
Melly knows why,
Huh?
Poseidon is scared of,
What?
Melly knows why Poseidon is scared of Scylla. Why?
Oh. Yeah, there's something about one of Poseidon's lovers. I actually forgot the exact details. It's kind of fuzzy. Anyway, let's proceed to the next song. As Athena mentors out Telemachus, and she begins to regret her split with Odysseus from years ago. She begins to empathize with Athena, knowing how it feels to be alone. This influences Athena's faith in Odysseus.
I don't know who this friend is or if he's worth the hype, but my time with you's been splendid. The best day of my life, cause I got in a fight, sailed to an island when I've never left home shores. You're the friend I've never had before. And so I think maybe if life wasn't spent as planned, maybe it's time that you lend a hand. I don't think he'll mind, if not his friend, then mine.
Okay. The thing is, I'm not sure how accurate that description is. Like, is it official? Did you guys see it official? Because I know TF2 fan edits their video and also adds text. So I can't be 100% sure if that information came from one of Jay's videos or if it was their own interpretation based on the myth. Um, Jay delivering the vocals in this snippet. Ah, yeah, he did. He sounds so young. That's why we actually get to hear Telemachus' voice in Keep Your Friends Close, and when I listened to it, I was like, why does he sound so much older? Like I still have Jay's voice in my head for Telemachus actually. So it's kind of jarring to me when I listened in on Keep Your Friends Close. It's like that sounds like like the buff Telemachus of myth. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I think some of it might be from interpretation until he says otherwise. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I really couldn't trust what was going on there. Unless it was from Jay's videos, but I don't remember seeing that in Jay's video. So okay, moving forward, until we are able to verify that the text does come from Jay's video, let's take it all with a grain of salt, okay? But myth, let's going with the source material. Telemachus, like I mentioned earlier, Telemachus does meet with Athena, but Athena is disguised as a man. Question is, will Athena be disguised in Epic? Or will she befriend Telemachus as a goddess? Question mark. Right? So it's still up in the air what's gonna happen in Epic. Is Jay gonna go with the source material, or is he gonna adapt it like he has been doing for the past year or so?
Not nice leaving it.
So okay. So let's theory time. We are now in the theory seat. Maybe I should call my chair the theories. we're couch detectives now. So, if we base it off of legendary, we start with legendary. It's clear to me anyway that Telemachus wants adventure. He wants to fight the monsters. He wants to fight. So, in the next song, maybe he asks, innocently asks Antinous to train him to be a warrior. And of course, we know what happens. Tell them that Antinous almost breaks his bones. Athena, who has been observing for a while, notices this, then disguises herself as a man and offers to train Telemachus to be a warrior of the mind, just like his father. And then they end up becoming friends, and which then leads to this song. Mark the calendar date. I made a prediction which probably won't come true. But yeah, that's the impression I'm getting. That's gonna be the flow of the story. It just makes sense to me. Like if we're gonna have each song interconnect, then I think that's what's gonna happen. Let me just see. I'm just gonna check the chat.
Ant-Man has flavored.
Why are you up so early? Because I haven't slept. Seriously, guys, I haven't slept. I was up all night preparing for this stream because I promised you guys that there would be a spoiler talk stream. So the whole setup right now, it took me hours to prepare. And also, of course, I had to do a makeover for my model. So yeah, it took me hours. No worries, Natman. Thank you for hanging out. The only texts that are probably true are the ones that are in the live streams. Yeah, exactly. We also learn a lot of new things in the live stream, which is why it's so exciting to see it coming from Jay. We actually get we don't. There's no there's no lies. Epic version of Telemachus and Policies would be, yeah. Policies would make a great uncle. I feel like.
Random speak except
Telemachus and Keep Your Friends Close sounds like, yeah, he does sound a lot older. 20-year-old, which makes me wonder, the person that they cast for Telemachus, is he gonna be the one who is also gonna voice 10, 12-year-old Telemachus? Does this person have the ability to change up their voice enough to sound very young? Another exciting thing to look forward to. Oh, sorry. Or are they actually gonna um, hire a kid to voice a young Telemachus? I'm curious. Hold on, let me just take a sip. Okay. Athena became a nice girl at his age because otherwise they had to cast. What? Athena became a nice girl his age because otherwise they had to cast a sending voice. Just. What? I'm not sure I understand, Serena. I'm I don't know. I just feel like if we're gonna base it off the myth, then Athena definitely disguised herself as a man, or just basically disguise. Just let just be herself and then just offer to train Telemachus instead of him asking Antinous to train. That's just my interpretation right now. Hey Dylan, we just finished watching uh what was that? What was the title of that song? The one where Telemachus and Athena are friends. Um, Chupacabra Rex, hello. Hello, mildly perturbed. Welcome to the chat. Um, yeah, we are actually talking about Telemachus as singer, and we're discussing about that we heard him and Keep Your Friends Close and how he's sounds a lot older, and we're wondering now if they're gonna cast a separate actor for the younger Telemachus. Hello, Madeline. Let me see. Yeah, he does have a deep voice, which that's why Gabrielle mentioned that he sounds like a 20-year-old Telemachus. So I don't know if this person is able to change his voice up to sound younger, or if we're actually gonna have our first child actor in an epic. Jay made a young Odie too, so there's a possibility. Yeah, but still, if you listen, young Odie still sounds like uh older. Not a kid. We're guessing at this moment that Telemachus is around 10 to 12 years old. I don't think the voices that Jay did could pass for that age. Let's see. Let me see. I'm pretty sure Legendary was the audition song, so I would think that would have affected Jay's decision on who to cast. Who knows? Jay can keep lots of secrets, so maybe a kid has already auditioned. Like there's a secret audition or something. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my area. I wonder if Athena's disguised name mentor is where the term mentor comes from. Wait a minute. What was the name of the guy that Athena chose as her name as the guy?
I don't
Men
know.
something
I
something.
forgot.
What's that men? No, wait.
Yeah, we can check. We can
Chat.
check.
What's the name? Give me a name. I need the name of I don't think it was mentor. It's close, but I don't think it was mentor. Was it really mentor? Are you guys serious right now? Was it really mentor? What? What? Come on. It can. There. Mentes. Pretty close. Mentes. Thank you, chat. Thank you, guys. Pretty close though. Um. Do you know? Wait. Let me see. Do you want to know Telemachus' actor name? I know because of the wiki. Yeah, it's fine. It's Spoiler Talk Friday. It's Epic Spoiler Talk Friday. Feel free to spoil me. I don't care. As long as it's related to Epic. New
The name
knowledge is always
mentor-
welcome.
The name mentor is from 1690.
Miguel Veloso. Miko. Okay. Um.
Be-
Hmm?
It's from 1699. The name mentor.
Oh, so the name Mentor is not the Greek name.
Yeah.
Ah,
From François de Salinac de la Monte.
what did he write?
Les Aventures de Telemachus.
Is that the Telegony, the French version of the Telegony?
No, the Adventures of Telemachus.
Oh, okay. So a mentor is the name given to the one written, the one about the Telemachus adventures, the one written by the French guy. Mentor. Mentor is the name that Athena chose, but in Greek it's Mentes. So yeah, you guys are all right. But of course, that the Adventures of Telemachus is not canon to Homer. If we're gonna be more hyper specific, basically, I think if I recall correctly, that French fanfic is all about Telemachus's adventures as he journeyed to try and find his father, if I recall correctly. Madeline is actually in Keep Your Friends Close. We hear him singing along with his mother. My theory is that Athena shapeshifting, she might become a girl. I really don't think so. Like if it was a girl his age, there's some. Okay, this is me trying to make sense of the story, because if it was a girl and then there's the audience will immediately gravitate towards, oh, I'm gonna ship them, or oh, there's something romantic that's gonna happen. And I don't and while that can be okay with a different type of adaptation, I feel like at this point it's just gonna be a distraction. And also like I said, with Legendary, we had Telemachus discussing about his desire to be a warrior, and then suddenly we had Antinous fighting him, possibly training him, and then we had next the song of Athena befriending him. So if we just follow that pattern, it feels like Warrior of the Mind, the path towards being a Warrior of the Mind 2.0. So yeah, we're free to theorize, of course, but as of right now, I'm sticking to my theory. Let's see. Let me just scroll down. I saw a TikTok Telemachus audition, and the guy sounds really good as Ithaca Saga Telemachus. Yeah, he actually was the one who got the role, Miko. Gabriel, that's the guy who got the role. Let's see. Mentor in French, Mentes in Greek. Let me just see. Just scroll. Oh yeah, we do not recognize the telegony in this house. It's a self-insert fanfic by that what was that guy? His name also starts with an H. But yeah, it feels very much like he's self-inserting himself into the fanfic as Telemachus. He has a big crush on Circe, that's why. And he went on a roundabout way of going about it, and you know. Let me see. Just scroll.
That's interesting.
Okay, bye, Dustic. Let's see. I can't wait for Athena's character development. Yes. She goes from telling Odie, I'm not looking for a friend, and watch your tongue now, his son's my friend. Yes. I think Athena is also trying to correct her past mistakes through Telemachus. So she knows she made a mistake with Odysseus, and she wasn't going to make the same mistake. Just like Odysseus also didn't want to make the same mistake by not killing. It's kind of strange though. Like if you think about it, like Athena went from ruthless to someone softer, and Odysseus went from someone who's soft and then to ruthless. Their arcs are opposite in a way. Also, I'm not sure how true this is, but I found out Odie has heterochromia. Yeah, I actually read that somewhere, but of course we can't be sure because Homer wasn't exactly very descriptive. He didn't even describe what the sirens look like. But we can only infer. We don't know if that's canon or if it's another Greek fanfic or another you know, it's gonna be another telegony or something. Let's see. The telegony is gone, so it doesn't matter anymore. Let's stick to good fanfics, the Iliad and the Divine Comedy. Yeah. Let's see. I really want an epic what if saga. Ooh, that would be interesting. That would actually be interesting. Um, I mean, I watch a lot of the what if episodes back when I had Disney Plus. Let's see. Just scroll. I want an Athena and reunion, OD reunion so bad. I wonder if it's song 39. I can't help but wonder. Mildly in the Odyssey, they did have a reunion. I think after. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I think after Athena helps Telemachus, disguised of course as Mentes. After Athena and Telemachus, or rather, after Athena as Mentes helps Telemachus reunite with his father, they actually fight. Wait, I don't know if Athena fights. Did Athena fight in the suitor thing? I don't think so, right? It's just Telemachus and Odysseus.
She's not allowed.
Yeah, she's not allowed to interfere. Yeah. But I feel like they will have a reunion somewhat. There might still be songs that Jay is not telling us about.
According to the myth, Athena restored Odysseus.
Oh, right. Athena did restore Odysseus' strength, right?
Yep.
Right. Was it after the fight?
Time. No, before.
Before the fight. Before the slaughter, you mean?
Yep.
Right. I kind of remembered that.
That's why he was buff.
That was it. Wait, was that why he was able to bend the bow?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because Odysseus is already much older. So apparently in the myth, Athena restored his young strength. So that's why he was able to bend the bow. Let me see. Okay. I don't think Odie and Athena parted ways as an old. Wait, what? Yeah, I don't think they parted ways either. I think like she had always been there by his side, but couldn't really do much because, of course, hierarchy of the gods or whatnot. Let me see.
Athena helped Odysseus disguise himself. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It was also Athena who helped Odysseus disguise himself as a homeless dude, so the rest of Ithaca won't recognize him. But of course, Argos recognizes him. Let's see. The telegony is just fanfic. It's a self-insert fanfic.
Is this true? Good. I don't know.
What?
There's a cut song though of Athena and Aphrodite having a rap battle.
I heard of it, but it's not recorded from what I recall. I don't think. Wait. I don't think Odie and Athena parted ways in the Odyssey. I don't recall that at all. Athena was the one who disguised Odysseus as an old man. Yes, beggar specifically. There was supposed to be a rap battle. Yeah, I actually heard of that. Have you pointed it out? I think she only helps with her powers because wait. Yeah, she doesn't really like get her hands dirty. She does help. I think the parting of ways between Odysseus and Athena is more for the epic dramatics and character arc and character development. I feel like to add more drama and gravitas to the story. God Games does feel like a rap battle with different levels. There's a snippet from Jay somewhere that goes, "Glad to join." Yes, that's a cut song. The glad to join the party, but I'm sorry that I'm late or something. Royal Wisdom Outwards, that is correct. Okay, let me see. Oh wait, in Patreon, so we don't have access to it. Aww. It was supposed to be when Paris is supposed to give the apple. We just saw what started the Trojan War. The rap was very Hamilton. But we're gonna get the cut saga one day anyway. So, about the glad to join the party thing, it was cut, and I feel like it was cut because I don't think it would. I think Athena's okay. One, it's not true to the myth. But then, of course, Jay bends the myth, so that's not really a good argument. But I feel like it was cut because although it's really badass, for Athena to join. It would actually take away from the badassery of Odysseus. We're not supposed to be focused on Athena this time. We're supposed to focus on Odysseus and Telemachus in some way. So Athena would steal the thunder, basically, I feel like. Just my opinion.
Pun intended, babe.
Yeah, pun intended. It was when Jay entered Act 1 to be the Iliad. Oh, right, right. For those of you who don't know, initially Jay planned for the whole of Epic. Oh no, I froze. Wait, let's
Yeah, you
wait.
froze,
I
man.
froze. What? No, 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 no. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. Okay, I'm okay. What? Okay, I'm back.
Frozen.
No, I'm back.
Yeah, I have
So-
a time delay.
It Jade actually discussed about the musical. Initially, it was like it was initially both the Iliad and the Odyssey, but it was just too long, so he eventually decided on just the Odyssey, which is all the better because we get to like spend time with Odysseus and we get to interact. Also, another thing, Jay also mentioned that he wants to make Iliad the musical, but he's not gonna title it that. I know all this because I watched that live stream over and over. And don't worry, we are gonna watch that live stream in another epic spoiler talk Friday, and we can discuss. As much as we want. Okay, now let's proceed to the next song of the Wisdom Saga. There it is, Calypso. When you washed up on my isle,
Did you know you talk in your sleep? Tell me though,
who's Penelope?
She's my wife.
anyways, I've got
All you can want here,
all you can need here. Just you and me, my dear, my love for life. Soon into bed we'll climb and spend our time.
I'm not your
What you want here, what you need here. Just you and me, my love. And
I already have a Calypso design.
go till the end of time. From here on out, you're mine. Oh.
hell no, I could heal you where
Wait, I thought. Oh right, it was Luke who played Elpenor.
Oh, handsome, you may try, but last I checked,
Yeah, Melly.
goddesses can't die.
I won't forget.
goddess.
You're adorable.
Bow down now to the immortal Calypso, here to entertain. But fear not, I bring no pain, 'cause we got all we could want.
Wow, that sounds like something Gaston of Beauty and the Beast would say.
Paradise, no one can come or go. My island stays the
I don't belong here, there's something wrong here. I won't be drawn to love in paradise. Not till the end of time, there is no way.
You're mine, oh mine. Okay. Love in Paradise is actually my very first exposure to Epic. I was scrolling through TikTok and I saw the audition video of. I'm sorry, I forgot the VA, but I found her voice very beautiful, and that's when I was like, "What is this?" And I clicked on it, and I was like, and then I listened to the other songs, and I was like, "Oh, this is really cool. This is a really cool project." So yeah, even before that, I was already spoiled. And back then, I hadn't even listened to the Troy Saga or the Cyclops Saga back then. But I passed on it and I was like, oh, that was pretty cool. I hope it comes back to my For You page. I actually initially forgot about it, and then my cousin, Julia, I will always mention her because without her, I would never not have been in this fandom. My cousin Julia, told me, ate, you have to watch Epic. I mean, listen to Epic. It's really, really cool. It's this musical and about the Greek mythology, and she pushed and pushed until, of course, I listened, and then we listened to the Cyclops Saga and the Troy Saga, and then she was also the one who showed me the video of Jay and Talia enacting their scene in There Are Other Ways, and that's what started me on my animatic journey, and the rest is history. Anyway, as for that, in the myth, Odysseus, of course, washes up on Calypso's island. Calypso is a nymph who lived there, and basically Odysseus, depending on who you ask, it's heavily implied he became her boy toy, and unfortunately, of course, it was non-consensual. It was really sad because Odysseus kept crying for his wife, but Calypso wouldn't let him go, and basically, yeah, you know, it was not consensual. Let me just scroll up through the chat. Let's see. Barbara Wang, I can't pronounce. I'm sorry, I'm butchering the name. Barbara Wang, ano, Wangui. She has such a wonderful voice, though. But I feel like the Calypso of Epic is gonna be more sympathetic compared to the Calypso of the myth. I feel like. Let me see. In God games, I love how Athena approaches the gods in different ways. Yes. Yes. Because, of course, different boss fights gotta use different strategies and powers and tactics. My own first impression of Polypheme was, oh. Blink if you need help. Hmm? No, that was a wink, not a blink. I do hope Jay doesn't shy away from Calypso's more problematic aspects. While I'm not sorry for loving you, I can't really pity her because of what she did in the Odyssey. The thing is, though, this isn't exactly the Odyssey, though. This is not the Odyssey anymore. This is Jay's Epic. It's an adaptation. So you can, of course, your feelings are valid. You can feel however you feel in about the source material, and there's a lot of problematic stuff in the source material. Odysseus is one of is problematic himself, but in the I feel like he's not gonna shy away. But I also feel like Odysseus is it not gonna be, you know, what happened to him in the Odyssey is not gonna happen in Epic. I feel like if we're gonna base it off of one of the cut songs as well, there was this cut song wherein Odysseus took some. He basically took a page from Circe's book and tried to seduce Calypso, which and in the song it's implied that Calypso has been trying to seduce him but has failed miserably for several years, and Odysseus trying to seduce Calypso was his way of tricking her in so that way he could escape. So I feel at this point, of course, I could be wrong. I feel like this was almost like the time where people were very apprehensive on whether or not Epic Odysseus is gonna sleep with Epic Circe, and then of course we eventually find out that he didn't. So if we're gonna like base it off that trajectory, I do feel that nothing's gonna happen between them. But we will see that Calypso is very she does not take no for an answer. But Odysseus would successfully be able to rebuff her advances for the next 7 years. I know it's not true to the myth, but then of course Jay does, you know, adapt a lot. So and also one of the things about this of Epic Odysseus, one of the key things about him is his faithfulness to his wife, which of course is not something we can say about the Odyssey, the source material, but with Epic Odysseus, he is faithful to a fault. In fact, I feel like that's another thing that he and Penelope have in common. Aside from their brains, aside from being clever, aside from being strong-willed, they are both faithful to a fault. They are both very faithful to each other. I feel like. I mean, like, come on. Penelope rebuffed 108 suitors for 20 years to be with her husband, to just wait for her husband. So it just makes sense to me that since Odysseus and Penelope, Epic Odysseus and Epic Penelope are soulmates, that they would be so similar in personality. And if I feel like if something does happen between Calypso and Odysseus in Epic, that would, for me, that although it would actually be accurate to the myth, character wise, it breaks the character. It's just, the way I look at it. That's how I look at it anyway. Let me just scroll back up. Let's see. Homer, I have a bone to pick with Odie if he done him dirty with Calypso. Calypso is the representative of the injustice of the gods just because of the sins of Atlas, her father. I know, but I feel like most adaptation make Calypso the victim, such as Percy Jackson. I feel like already in this song, Love in Paradise, we actually see her as someone that is already problematic. We haven't heard the entire song yet. So I do feel that Jay is going to be able to toe and balance the line between ensure that he's able to tell how it is in the Odyssey, but at the same time not cross the line, because he's already done that. Has already done that multiple times. So I feel like when it comes to being a victim, at most, Calypso would be a victim of the gods, and not exactly. I feel like she would be a sympathetic character, but at the same time, you can sympathize with someone and at the same time condemn their actions. In the Odyssey, she's not a sympathetic character at all. She's not. But the world isn't black and white, and that's what I love about Epic the musical, because in the Odyssey there's a lot of black and white, but Jay paints these colors. There are so many shades, so many ways to look at a character and make it so much more interesting. What happened in the Odyssey? I'm still behind on reading things. Basically, Calypso raped Odysseus every night. That's the gist of it. And Odysseus was crying for his wife every night. And every day. Sad. For 7 whole years. So yeah. Maybe he'll take a page out of Percy Jackson and have her exiled to the island. Rick Riordan did a pretty good job at making her sympathetic. We're gonna discuss that in Calypso's next song, because it's pretty much implied that that's what happened. We haven't heard the full song yet, so for now all we get are just implications. Thank you, Cyber. I did a makeover. The Vengeance Saga is the more inaccurate saga in Epic. The whole of Epic is inaccurate to the myth. Like, Odysseus wasn't even the one who threw Antinous. Odysseus was not the one who threw the baby off, who yeeted the baby across the wall or something. It was Achilles' son. It wasn't Odysseus. But that's the thing. It's an adaptation. It's basically Jay's fanfic, which is a lot better than the Telegony, that's for sure. Jay's a better fanfic writer. And I really enjoy his adaptation. I mean, we can, of course, read up on the source material. There's no problem in preferring the source material over Jay's adaptation. There's also no problem with preferring Jay's adaptation over the source material. I think the problem lies in people insisting that Jay is wrong for his adaptation. Gatekeeping the Greek mythology. I feel like that's the wrong mindset, because I've actually encountered people who are so hung up on the mythology, and I had gotten my fair share of comments already, calling people names for enjoying Epic. You don't get to see them in my YouTube channel because it's filtered, but man, lately I've been receiving those comments, and it's not pretty. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, that's what happens, Mariana. So in that cut song, Odysseus does, like I said, takes a book from Circe. It takes a page of Circe's book and tries to seduce, or pretends to seduce, Calypso to get her guard down so he could escape the island. But it's a cut song, so. The only Calypso I know is from Pirates of the Caribbean or Sina the Warrior Princess.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, my husband agrees. He's watched both. I didn't. There are other ways. It's like epics say no to this. Yes, and except Odie actually said no, whereas Hamilton didn't. Yeah. You know, I keep getting that same comment in my "There Are Other Ways" video. It's like Hamilton. It's that easy. Say no. Oh my gosh. I really expected Epic Odysseus to sleep with Epic Circe, but they ended up not doing it. A lot of people did. A lot of people expected that. That's why it was such a pleasant surprise. And had Jay actually like gone with the what happened in the Odyssey, and had Epic Circe sleep with we have had Epic Odysseus and Epic Circe sleep together. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded because it's true to the myth. But after watching or listening to There Are Other Ways and realizing that, oh, this is where Jay is going. This really faithful to a fault Odysseus. This is where he's going. This is the direction he's going. He's adapting this in his own way. And I'm here for it. I'm totally here for Penelope's sexual Odysseus. He only has eyes for one woman, regardless of the cost, right? I mean, I ate 6 of his men, after all. Kidding. Or am I? Let me see. Let me just scroll up to the chat. Let me just check. Let me see. Let me just scroll up. I think I missed a lot of the chat. Oedipen really are the best Greek power couple. For real. Never once have he cited on his wife is a what? Never once he cited on his wife is Athena. You mean never once has he cheated on his wife? Yeah, exactly. That line. Never once has he cheated on his wife. Ooh, nice thing. Nice timing. Because, thanks, Serena. Because, yeah, we have like almost a confirmation there. Odysseus is not gonna sleep with Calypso. Because by the time that God Games happens, it's near the end of his exile to Calypso's island. So he held out for 7 years. Because, yeah, in Athena's words, never once has he cheated on his wife. Nice. Jay, I'm gonna hold you to that. If Odysseus sleeps with Calypso after Athena already says that he doesn't, I'm gonna be so pissed. But not pissed enough that I can't forgive Jay. He's done so much for the community. He's done so much for the world. Mutiny is prime example of faithful to a fault. That whole thing didn't go out the... Wait, I think... What? Okay. I also love the reason Odie was able to marry Penelope was that he won a race against her father. Dude ran for Penelope then and he's now running to get back home. That's such a nice... that's such a nice callback. Wow. Thank you, Madly. Very nice. Very nice. Faithfulness is different nowadays than during ancient times. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. But this is, in a way, a modern adaptation. Not exactly that they're in modern times, but it's a modern take. Like, come on, where else would you see gods wearing Tron outfits? I think the optimal way of viewing Epic as it is being completely separate from the Odyssey. Yes, exactly, Mal. You just have to think about it as a fanfic for the Odyssey. A fix-it fanfic. There you go. It's a fix-it fanfic for the Odyssey. fixing everything wrong and adding more nuance and adding more beautiful colors to this to a very a timeless tale. The only way that Epic OD would do anything with Calypso is if she takes him. Oh yeah, well she did, she did in the Odyssey anyway. Jay has always said Epic was a loose adaptation of the Odyssey. I still feel I still appreciate that he does adapt story beats that are familiar to a lot of us. Epic is very different from the original Odyssey. I know Odysseus was yeah. But the thing is, like Gabrielle said, faithfulness is different in ancient times. Like, you know, they have a different view on what loyalty to your wife or celibacy or is. They have a completely different view that would be extremely alien to us, which is exactly another reason why a lot of us appreciate Epic for what it is, because it's something that we can relate to because it's modern, right? It's based on an ancient tale, but it's a modern take with modern sensitivities and yeah. Let's see. Epic as a separate thing from the Odyssey. Yes, people already conflate the two, unfortunately. Like I mentioned earlier, there are gatekeepers and purists, especially, who absolutely hate the fact that Epic exists. Unfortunately, I remember there was this one time that some when my There Are Other Ways video came out, the first few minutes of it, there was someone who was commenting on every person who said something positive about, who were happy about Cersei and Odysseus not sleeping together, and basically raining on everyone's parade by telling them, no, that didn't happen in the myth, blah 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 blah, blah, that I know that they slept together and whatnot. And I tried to tell them to let people enjoy things. The person got mad, so I didn't want to entertain it anymore, so I just blocked the person. Let me see. Hori did an amazing job making Odie more sympathetic to a modern audience. Exactly. The video Jay posted pleading with people not to use Epic. Yes, that video, Niam. Thanks for bringing that up. That was so funny. He begged people, especially students, not to use Epic as a reference, as historical text. No, because it's not. It's completely not. Oh my God, those students who use Epic as a source of education for Epic are gonna fail so bad. I think Odyssey wouldn't make Odie unfaithful in this case, but then it's a bit too dark to showcase in song form. What? Okay. Odyssey wouldn't make Odie unfaithful in this case, but then it's a bit. I'm not sure I understand. I must have missed something. I think Odie through the. Yeah, there are so many variations of the myth. That's the thing. A prime example is Tiresias. One common thread throughout Tiresias' story is the fact that he does have the gift of clairvoyance, and he was turned into a woman at one point, and he lived as a woman for 7 years before he was turned back into a man. But there are so many different versions on how that happened and how he got his clairvoyance and stuff like that. So there is no one true canon in the myth. It's different depending on which country or place is telling it. Yeah, daily for 7 years. Is that where the term nymphomaniac came from? Is it? I mean, Calypso's a nymph, and she slept with Odysseus. She forced Odysseus in the myth. She forced Odysseus to sleep with her for 7 years every day. Like, is that where it came from? Okay, something's wrong with my ear. Hold on. The other one is bigger than the other one. Okay, there it is. I fixes my ear. Let me just go back. Um, let's see. Uh, it was the son of Achilles. Neoptolemus? Is that Neo? Was it Neo? Neoptolemus? Is that the son?
It's
I
written
forgot.
there, love. It's written there.
Wait.
I forgot what was his name.
I forgot. I forgot if it was Neoptolemus. Um, but yeah, it was the in some of the myths. It was in I think popularly in the myth it wasn't Odysseus, but it was the son of Achilles who kills baby Astyanax. The chat are delayed in Gwen. Yeah, it's delayed, guys. No, it's not delayed. I can actually see the chat moving in the screen. It's just that I'm looking. I scrolled further back out so I can acknowledge everyone's insights and stuff. So I'll get to your questions. Don't worry. So that's how we do things here. I play the music or in the video, and then I look at the chat, scroll back to what I missed. We talk about your insights, and then once I'm caught up, we move on to the next song. Uh, yeah, yeah. People, you can see them in some TikTok comments these days. There's a lot more in the TikTok comments. But believe me when I say this, I get a lot of them in my comment section. It's just that my comment section is heavily filtered. So I have to like click to make sure that I can delete any untoward comments. But they're there. Yeah. Let me just scroll back. I'm still scrolling back up, you guys. I wanna like make sure that I don't miss anything. Let me just scroll.
You're not watching me.
I wonder what prompted him to make that video. I feel like someone told him they failed Greek math. It could be that might have happened. Ancient Iliad heroes really don't feel like modern heroes. Yes, Achilles starts the whole thing due to his slave girls causing dishonor, angering him.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't the Trojan War start with Paris?
No.
What?
I think he meant that. Superman meant that he. I don't know.
What starts the whole what?
Achilles finally, went joined the war because
Uh-huh.
The slave girl got violated.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I just need to point this out. So, I know we're all familiar already with well, the Iliad and the Odyssey, but of course not everyone is. I just want to point out how funny it is that even after making that pact to protect Helen's marriage to what was that king's name? Meh something something whatever that dude. The Trojans were pretty much. Helen of Troy married this dude, meh something something, because he was handsome. Helen of Troy was very. Helen of Troy is shallow. I swear. And then this king, meh something something, got the other kings to agree that they have to protect his marriage. So when Helen of Troy was taken and had an affair with Paris of Troy, no, sorry. When Helen of Sparta initially was taken by Paris of Troy, and they had an affair and they ran away together. Of course, her husband made sure that these other kings who made a pact would join in the war to retrieve his wife. Naturally, Odysseus doesn't want to join, so there's that whole thing about him acting crazy. With Achilles, however, he disguised himself as a woman to make sure that he won't. He will not be drafted to war. Wait, who discovered Achilles? Was that Odysseus? Someone else? Palamedes again? Okay, there was another guy who discovered Achilles. So Achilles was dressed up as a woman, and then and then so there were these other girls as well. So I forgot who this guy was. He gave the girls presents, but he also had he also gave sword as a present. But Achilles was always looking at the sword. It was like it was starting to get obvious. And then there was Odysseus, right? It was Odysseus. And then when Odysseus was like Hmm. The, this girl is sus. So he pretended that they were being attacked, and Achilles went and the other girls ran for cover, but Achilles went for the sword. He outed himself. Let me see. Let me see. Uh, let me see. It's entering. Oh! I haven't seen that podcast yet. But I've seen it in my TikTok FYP. Uh, Greeks and okay, I'm gonna remember that. Greeks and Geeks podcast. Remember that, guys. We're probably gonna try to watch it in one of our future epic spoiler talks. Um, I just love Jorge Odysseus. I feel like he captures Odyssey's vibe and does an amazing job translating into a modern audience. Yes, as ancient Greece has a more different view on what a hero is. Yes. Um, Speaking of Penelope sexual, there's the one short about what's your type audio where a girl's trying to get a man to rate her out of 10 and he keeps saying he can't because his girlfriend is his type. Yeah, that's so nice. Green flag. Um, I saw an epic anime with a. Okay. If you think about it, uh, if you think, wait. Cersei is a witch. Calypso is a nymph, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there's a power imbalance there with both the women that Odysseus had to sleep with. There's a power imbalance because they're not mortal like him. Um, People need to realize
Wait,
that.
I was wrong.
What?
Odie did.
Yeah, oh, it was Odysseus. The chat mentioned it. I glanced at the. Okay, guys. The one below the TV, that's the live chat. I am actually looking at a different screen because, like I said, I scrolled up so I won't miss any of your insights because I want to acknowledge everyone's insights as much as I can. But I do actually check the live chat from time to time. Menelaus, there you go, men something. But yeah, Helen of Sparta chose him because she found him hot. But Paris was hotter, so
And younger.
and younger. So Helen, what are you doing? The face could launch 1,000 ships. People need to realize that adaptations aren't supposed to be an exact copy of the original source material. Yes. All throughout history, stories have been adapted over and over again with new perspectives. Yes. Exactly. So this is not epic, okay? But I'm a Pride and Prejudice girly, and that thing has been adapted over and over and over, and I have like read almost every single adaptation,
Including
and
zombies.
including the Pride and Prejudice and Zombies adaptation. So you see, there are just so many ways that we can adapt a story, and you can just you know and you can still enjoy an adaptation. It's not gonna take away the original source material. It's still there.
You hear that, Star
And
Wars
then
fans?
you can just basically ignore the stuff that you don't like and just not be a dick about it, to others especially who enjoy the things that you don't. Because everyone is has different tastes. We just gotta, accept that. Oh, okay, you're not into the thing that I'm into. That's not an insult to your. That's not an insult to you. But I feel like people forget that. They feel like, oh, I hate this thing. They take that as a personal slight, when it's not. It's just a preference. This is very prevalent in fandom.
I'm talking to you, Star Wars.
Let's not talk. Let's not talk about Star Wars. No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
no. Zero mention. um, Let me see. If college students can't research the fact that Epic is not the original Odyssey, oh my god, oh my god. I'm sighing right now. You know why? Because I've been on this earth longer than um a lot of people on TikTok. But I lament,
And I
at least in the comment section that I've been seeing, I lament the fact that people just don't do research anymore. Whatever happened to making sure that the source that you're reading is accurate. Oh my gosh. Whatever happened to reading comprehension? Anyway, I'll stop now. Let's focus on epic. Um I think that's why it's called epic, yes, and not Odyssey the musical. Correct. Because it's its own thing. Yes. It's an adaptation, not a carbon copy.
Yeah,
Because if it was a one-to-one adaptation, that would be just okay. I can just read the original, right? Like, come on. The short about the girlfriend thing. Okay, I haven't checked that one. Okay. I love being here, but I have to go now. It was great talking some spoilers. Okay, thank you, Melly. Bye. Sorry that I said goodbye late. I'm still scrolling through the chat. But don't mind me, guys. Like, I really like reading all your insights. Like, it's food for thought, you know. Uh, there are some who are very bad at reading such books. Yeah. Um, because if you think about it, the Odyssey, how it's written, it's not exactly modern reader friendly. I feel like it's the same way with the original. When I was reading the original Pride and Prejudice, I was like, ah, so many words, so many words, and I have to have a dictionary near me. And also and that was also even the abridged version, and I still had a hard time going through it. So you can imagine. That's why when I was going through a refresher for the Odyssey, I actually looked up YouTube videos. There was this one YouTube video with motion comics that I really, really enjoyed. I loved it so much that I kept watching it over and over. It's still in one of my personal playlists. Playlists, what the heck? Let me see. Let me just scroll. I think, okay, let me just see. Let me just scroll. I saw this take on TikTok that at this point on Odie is only in love with the idea of Penelope. What the heck? What? Yeah. What? Here's the thing. I know that this is a modern adaptation and we do have modern sensibilities these days, but so far, with how Odie is characterized, it's he really is truly in love with Penelope. Like, come on. He did everything.
dude loves his wife.
Dude loves his wife, period. And clearly they did not read the Odyssey. Because the Odyssey ended with, of course, with Odie and Penelope reunited, and it feels so good. If you know what I mean. Even to the point that was it Zeus? I think it was Zeus who actually asked one of the gods to, was it Apollo or Helios? But they asked one of the gods to
The sunrise.
delay the sunrise, so
That would be
Odysseus and Penelope could have more time together.
I think
But
it was
yeah.
Athena who asked that.
No, I think it was Zeus. I could be wrong. But definitely he asked one of the sun gods, either Helios or Apollo, delay the sunrise so they can have more time together. That was so nice.
Oh, Tama, madly agrees with me. It was Athena.
Oh, it was Athena. Thank you, Athena. Thank you for having Odie's back. Hello, man. Are you going? Okay, let me see. Neo, avenge your father, kill the brothers of Hector. Ooh. Interesting.
Because,
Wait, wasn't Neo only 10?
well, he is
He was 10!
well, he is the son of a Superman, so
Murder boy! Murder baby! Oh my gosh. Epic is. Hello, Lioness. Adaptation always makes changes. Yes. Every adaptation is going to have haters because of changes. Yes. That is correct. But I still don't understand the existence of haters, though. Like, if you don't like something, scroll away. You don't like someone?
close the book.
You don't like someone? Block them. Like, don't make hating your personality. Come on. I just don't understand. But then again, I lived in a time where, in my teenage years, there was no social media, so we were all just vibing, and we were all just, okay, fine. I'll admit I was also a hater. I did things that I regretted, but thankfully there was no social media at the time. So everything that my stupid 14-year-old self said or did has been locked up in a vault somewhere and the key thrown away.
Lost in time.
Lost in time. Like the telegony, we don't talk about it. Just kidding. But yeah, I admittedly, I was into shipping back then. There were ship wars. Oh my god, the ship wars were crazy. So I'm so thankful that I'm not like in that I didn't live through a time where social media was a thing. So guys, be careful about what you post on the internet. It's internet. Unlike before, internet now is forever. We don't talk about telegony. We don't talk about telegony. Let's see. British, okay. Helen was married to Menelaus. Agamemnon was her younger brother. Agamemnon was married to Helen's sister, Clytemnestra, who was Penelope's cousin. They're all pretty much related. Penelope was Helen's cousin too, right? People were also wanting Odysseus to marry Helen, but he had his eyes on Penelope only. Mother to beg Zeus to let the Trojans have glory. Ooh. Oh, wow, I really missed a lot of the chat.
Yeah, you did.
I'm sorry, guys. I really missed a lot of the chat. Odysseus and Diomedes discovered Achilles by blowing a war trumpet. Yeah, and he grabbed the sword. I can just imagine him dressed up in his dress and he's grabbing the sword. Well, there's a song of Man of a House where Odie sang how people want him to marry Helen of Sparta. Yes, that was Man of the House. They wanted Helen of Sparta. I want somebody smarter. That's correct, Serena. Odie really said that if he's being dragged to war, he's going to drag Achilles with him. And then Paris, let's see. Couldn't Paris have asked for a woman who was not the wife of the brother of the head honcho of the Achaeans? Oh, interestingly enough, I think. Wait, did the apple thing happen years before the Trojan War?
Yes.
Right. So Paris was known for, quote unquote, known for his unbiased judgment. So the three goddesses who were arguing as to who is the most beautiful, Athena, Hera, and Aphrodite, made him decide on who the most beautiful one is, and whoever is the most beautiful one should give them the golden apple. And they of course tried to bribe Paris, but he was swayed. Apparently this Paris is also very much vain. He was swayed by Aphrodite because Aphrodite offered him love, offered him the most beautiful woman in the world whose face could launch 1,000 ships.
And the body accepted them all. Wrong one.
So yeah, this whole war because of two extremely vain people. I swear. There was a deleted song called Pick Me, which is why Odie met Penelope and made the suitor pact. Odie and Menelaus also sing together. That's probably the Iliad part of the musical, originally the Iliad part. In the song, Helen wanted to marry Odie, but Odie chose Penelope instead. Nice. I do also hate when fans of a new adaptation hate on an older adaptation. Well, whatever. What? Okay. Okay. I try not to curse, guys, but sometimes it slips. So this is nice when I see emojis. I do also hate when fans of a new adaptation crap on an older adaptation and vice versa. Let people enjoy what they like without crapping on other versions. Yes, true. I have an idea for a fanfiction of Odyssey called Euryloche, where Euryloche survives the thunderbolt that struck the ship. That's interesting. That would be interesting. Oh, guys, I mentioned this in the previous stream. I'm still working on getting eulogy for Eurylochus, or the a live stream eulogy for Eurylochus. It's where I'm gonna have guests over, and we talk about Eurylochus. And I'm already in touch with some of the guests. It's right now I'm seeing it as a three-part series. The first would be characterization, the second is music, and the final is wrapping up. So I already have three guests in mind. So watch out for that. We're not gonna talk Yuri much about Yuri in these live streams because I want to reserve it for that. Um, let's see. No, no, please, no, no. Let's not talk about Star Wars. Um, when the reading comprehension is gone, media literature is dead. Doing research is a story now, and I hate all of this. Yeah, it's sad. And also assignments done through ChatGPT. Like, best of luck. Uh, okay, let me see. Let me scroll. They're still not caught up in the chat. Hold on, you guys. I'll catch up eventually. I'll catch up. This is a marathon, not a race. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. Somehow I'm catching up. I definitely recommend you watching the short when you have the chance. It's really funny. What was the short again?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, the girlfriend one. Okay, yeah. I do think read your comprehension is going down as our attention spans have been ruined by TikTok and the social, yeah, and also other social media. This is true. My country in particular has dropped several points in study in regards to general, education and whatnot. It's sad. Odie is the original wife guy. Yes. Let me see. Also, guys, if you're into fan fiction, write it, because there's always an audience for it, and you never know where your fanfic can lead you. There have been several fanfics that were then turned into original fiction and met a lot of success. And I'm talking not just 50 Shades. No, I'm not just talking about that. There are several. Also, writing fan fiction actually hones your not only your writing skills, but also your analysis skills, because and also because it gives you you when you're writing, you also sharpen your mind, because you're able to think about a lot of things at the same time. You're thinking about characterization, you're thinking about the plot, you're thinking about story beats and themes and whatnot. So if you're inspired to write a fanfic, go and write it. And this is speaking as someone who does still constantly write fanfic and still consumes fanfic. And because of my experience with that, I was able to make my own original stories and have met some success regarding that. Oh, Athena asked for Helios to delay the sunrise. Thank you, Mildly. Ooh, that's why. Okay, I actually saw this TikTok wherein Odysseus was sleeping, and then suddenly the sunrise was the sunlight was in his face, and then he looked out the window and there was Helios, and he was like, "You killed my cows." Oh my god. No, of course Odysseus didn't kill the cows, but that was funny nonetheless. um you see, I really love understand the Iliad and the Odyssey and even the other Greek history. Everything I know though is just based on stock knowledge, which I have very little of now. But like I said, I did watch documentaries and
Refresher.
refreshers from YouTube. I made sure, of course, that the sources are legit. Let's see. In the Iliad, the sun is mentioned as a different god from Apollo. He's just our music and play guy, Apollo. Let's see. How come a 10-year-old killed, right? Yeah, let me see. On clips at the end of the chapter, Odyssey is really nice with Penelope. We don't talk about the Saligoni. Hello, Star Kid. I didn't realize you were streaming, or I would have come here from the start. I announced it like a little late, like 30 minutes before I started streaming. That's when I posted. Hello, Tog. We are. I don't even remember. I think we were at Calypso's song, right? Wait, no, Calypso
Yeah,
song, and then we the talk just spiraled throughout Greek history. Hello, Anika. Aries is my favorite chaos girly and her golden apple. Yeah. Oh my god, I had this massive crush on Aries from Sinbad. I swear. And also the fact that Michelle Pfeiffer was voicing her, that that definitely helped. Let me see. Let me just scroll. Okay, I think I'm almost caught up. Um, yeah, Aphrodite. We also talked about Aphrodite offering Paris Helen. Oh, there's I think this is a good time for me to again tell you guys to check out Arwen official from TikTok. It's underscore Arwen official because she's making a musical as well based on the Iliad, but she is writing the Trojan side of the war. So I'm actually working on an animatic on it right now. It's just that it's delayed for a bit, but I'm still working on it. I'm excited for you guys to hear it and see it. Let's see. I wonder how Satimini reacted when she found out her husband mutinied against her brother. That's gonna be an awkward family reunion. Uh, yeah, three. I'm not a simp. The planned eulogy for Eurylochus is really because after everything that happened in Thunderbringer, I gained a better appreciation for his character, and also Jay released a video about Eurylochus, and I just have so much to say, and I just want to get it all out. Um, we're not talking about Star Wars. No, no, no. That's something I don't want to talk about Star Wars. I was in that fandom, and it just nah, no, we don't talk about Telegony, we don't talk about Star Wars. Although it was a big part of my life. Still is, but I stay on the fringes now because I just want to stay away from all the toxicity. Especially since I could compare it with the Epic fandom. Oh my god, you guys are so chill. You guys are so chill. Hella chill. I love it. Um, in my defense, I only use ChatGPT for assignments I hate. Oh. ChatGPT can be inaccurate. There was this one time I tried to sort this thing through ChatGPT and it kept giving me wrong answers. Anyway, AO3 has amazing fanfics. Yes. AO3 for the win. AO3 is both the place with the best fanfics I've read and with the worst, most ever. Yeah, yeah, I agree. You killed my cows, my favorite cows. Oh my gosh. I actually haven't consumed any epic fanfics. I feel like for me right now at the moment anyway, Jay's adaptation is enough for me right now. That could change. That could still change. Let's see. Okay, scroll. Okay, I need to catch up. I need to catch up. Do not make me go back and finish fanfic. I have so many unfinished fanfics, you guys. Like,
Please don't ask that.
just don't ask what it is.
You don't have to find the
Good morning, Marie. We are already talking about. We started talking about after listening to Calypso's song "Love in Paradise," and then it all snowballed to like a history lesson about Iliad and the Odyssey. Um, the Trojan side of the war, Chupacabra. Again, Arwen official. Look it up on TikTok. Um, okay. Oh, water. Thanks, Mal. Wrong side. Mother's laying so early in the morning. I started at 6. Marie. I started at 6:30 in the morning. And then I started at 6:30 in the morning, but I have not slept all night because I was preparing for this stream. Let's see. Oh, finally caught up. I'm finally caught up. But I don't mind that you guys have a lot to say because that's exactly what the spoiler talk is about. Just talk. Of course, with me doing most of the talking, but I welcome you guys in the chat. If you have any insights, you are very much welcome to write down your thoughts as well. All I need is for you guys to be patient with me as I go through the chat because we do have this one is live, the one at the bottom. It's live chat, but after every song, I do scroll up to see what I missed. Of course, the chat still continues, so
You're drowning.
I'm not I'm drowning. But please don't stop yourselves from speaking your mind, okay? Uh, yeah, man of the house, and let's see. Oh, Olive Tree as well. Oh my god, that's such a good song. It's one of the songs that I'm sad about that has to be deleted because I feel like it doesn't really like the story I guess has evolved beyond the need for the song, but it's such a beautiful song. Um, Oi, still going to the doctor today. I wish you well. Okay. We're gonna play now. Finally, after 84 years, we are playing the next song. So we just finished with Love in Paradise. So let's go ahead. Next song. God Games. Yes. Did Zeus wink at Athena? Oh, I don't have access to Jay's Patreon. Maybe when I'm a bit more financially stable, I will join. Apollo. Yeah, Aniflama. Hephaestus. Aphrodite. Ares. Hera.
What do you say? Great, very well. All right.
Groovy. Bring it. Apollo. We can actually hear Apollo's lyre. And then, of course, Hephaestus is hammering. Oh, stop. Okay. So, God Games. Basically, Athena trying to convince Zeus to end Odysseus' exile in Calypso's island. So yeah, Athena is still watching over Odysseus in Epic. I don't recall this. I think this is exclusively an Epic thing. What is it? I don't recall this happening in the Odyssey.
I don't think so.
I don't recall this happening. Did this happen in the Odyssey? I really don't recall that it did. I think this might all be Jay's.
Yeah,
I think this is all Jay's interpretation of it. Hello, Nitsu. So, I'm trying to remember.
I keep thinking of God gives us Zeus with this DM screen thing, and when they're rolling.
Jay said that the lyre was from Hermes' first motif because of the myth where Hermes gave the lyre to Apollo after killing what? But it was Helios's cows, not Apollo's. Athena did have a god council in the Odyssey to convince Zeus to let. Oh, okay, so it did happen. I must have not remember. I must have like forgotten about it. Okay. So yeah, Athena still. Why did it take her 7 years though? Athena, Zeus was suffering. Zeus, sorry. Odin was suffering for 7 years. Why did it take you that long?
Paperwork.
Paperwork. A lot of red tape. before she was granted an audience with Zeus.
According to my list, they both have cows.
Oh, they both are cows. Procrastination. Athena, maybe Athena was petty. It's just like, you need to suffer. For you need to suffer first. Wait. I do remember that Poseidon wasn't there because he was being worshipped in Egypt. Was it Egypt? I remember that Poseidon wasn't in that council because he was being worshipped in Egypt. If he had been there, of course he would have like
No.
said no. And so the Hermes keeps giving people stuff. The Oprah of the gods. You get a liar. You get a holy moly. You get a message. Hold on. She was so busy with Telemachus. That also makes sense. Like, ooh. Maybe in Epic, it's possible that it took her that long to finally in a way, I guess, forgive
Oh.
Odysseus. Like the time that she spent with Telemachus finally made her realize, oh, I need to help his father, which is actually in which actually tracks with the previous songs. Because after Little Wolf, we get the friend song. I forgot the title. We get that song, and that's when Athena realizes, okay, maybe it's time to forgive. Maybe it's time to help. I mean, the timing works. Hermes, the OG NPC uncle. And wasn't like a lot of NPCs are also merchants, and isn't Hermes the god of the merchants
And the god of thieves.
and god of thieves? But no, Hermes doesn't. Hermes also, I don't know. He doesn't feel like NPC energy though. He's almost like main character energy. Hold on. Okay, I thought my son was crying. Apparently, he was just making fun noises. He was in the Filipino term, nanggigigil. He's having cuteness. What was that? What's that? Cuteness aggression. My son was having cuteness aggression against his his little starfish toy. It's so cute. I think Telemachus unknowingly convinces her to help Odie in We'd Be Fine. Oh, that's the title. We'd Be Fine. Yeah, I feel like that would be the start. And then after talking to Telemachus through the years and training him, she might have realized, oh, I missed this. I remember that this was how Odysseus and I were back when we were friends. I need to help him. That's the impression that I'm getting right now. What does my wait? Telemachus asking, "What does my father look like, dear goddess?" And he looks like an idiot. Maybe Athena. Maybe Athena went to therapy. Yeah, her therapy was with Telemachus. Telemachus, the therapist. Epic Hermes
Warrior
has.
of the mind.
Yeah. Telemachus is the new and improved warrior of the mind that he even changed the mind of the great goddess Athena. I don't think he'll mind, cause he's the warrior of the mind. Okay, I'm being silly right now. Hero of it, Epic Hermes has hero of his own story and making it everyone's problem or vibes. And it shows in Troy's videos as well. Oh my god. I love it so much. Okay, I just wrote a secret chorus to Thunderbringer. Uh, let's wait for the Uri. That's actually a good title. That's actually a Uriology. Uriology. A eulogy for Eurylochus. That's a great title. Uh,
Do that.
Athena got the
Destroy your
therapy saga before we did. We need that therapy saga. But yeah. The thing is, the therapy saga happens at the very end. Seems like we have to go through Pain Train first. I wonder if we'll hear Penelope in the Wisdom Saga. We'll see if we can hear her. Let me see. Let me just check.
Mary says her therapy was an owl she named Odysseus. And then she just noticed your Scylla is wearing Filipiniana.
Finally. But of course, I knew a Filipinoy would notice it. But yes, you guys, I colored my model as exactly what I am, a Filipina. The side dress are the colors are essentially the Philippine flag. So I have like blue, red, yellow, and white. Welcome to my bahay kubo. Not exactly a bahay kubo. Um, Chilling in the beach like a frog. Frog in the window, the Capi's window. Dylan. This is fun. So now we're gonna continue to the next level of the God games. Also by Aniflama. Aphrodite. Naked Aphrodite. Makes sense. Oop. I've seen this, of course. It's just.
Really, Athena? These are tricks. What kind of sick coward holds back his power while his friends get devoured? He didn't even fight Scylla, didn't even try to kill her. Hides inside a wooden horse to get the job done. Never handles things up front, pathetic and weak like his son.
Hold your tongue now, your son's my friend. Until you're lover that a broken heart can mend. You want more bloodshed, then set him free. To get back to his homestead, he'll make everybody bleed.
Before we proceed to the next level, let's discuss. In regards to okay, again, guys, I am just taking from stock knowledge. So if I'm wrong, feel free to correct me. Hephaestus is married to Aphrodite, but Aphrodite has an affair with Ares, and then ironically, or not ironically, if I recall correctly, Hephaestus actually once had a thing for Athena, because he thought Athena being friendly with him meant that she was in love with him, and then they accidentally had a kid, but not in the normal way, and the kid turned out to be a monster. Oh my gosh, Greek mythology. Let's see. Let me just scroll up to the chat. I wonder if we'll hear Nestor and Menelaus as Telemachus goes to visit them in the Odyssey to ask them about his dad. Maybe we'd be fine, as Telemachus mentions how he sailed to an island. I don't think I think that song might still be when Telemachus was 10 to 12 years old.
Serena has to go.
Bye, Serena. Take care. I feel like yeah. I mean, if we base it off of the first three songs, we're just theorizing at this point. So again, legendary. We had Telemachus singing about how he wants to be basically a warrior like his father, and then we suddenly had a fight scene between um, Telemachus and Antinous, which seems to imply, at least to me, that Antinous was training Telemachus, but it did not go very well because Antinous hates Telemachus's guts and wants to break his bones. Um, and then he ended up getting trained by Athena, and then I wait. So that third song, I feel like he's still young. It wasn't until 7 or 8 years later that he sailed to try and find his father. So I don't know if we'd actually get a song about his journey. We might. We still might. We don't know that. We don't know what Jay has up his sleeve. So that's something exciting to look forward to if there ever is. But plot wise, honestly, even though it happened in the Odyssey, I feel like it's not gonna add much to anything. But that's just me. Um, Usually when it comes to me analyzing and theorizing on where Jay is going with these things, I think about it in terms of what would happen if I adapted this into something that's more concise? Which parts can I reasonably cut while still staying true to the plot? That's why I think that even though it would be great for Telemachus to meet other characters that are were in the Odyssey and the Iliad, if it does not add to the plot, I feel like it would only drag the plot. The more characters, the more it would be a burden, actually. And I know this firsthand because I tried to adapt my own manuscript into a graphic novel. And oh my god, I had this one character who had five siblings. And when I was adapting it to a more concise version, I had to cut four siblings. I mean, three siblings. So yeah, it's if it doesn't not add to the plot, you have to cut it. Um, three different technically. Athena canon. Let's see. It's up to you how you interpret it. Actually, it's up to you how you interpret it. Um, with a please reconsider this line, I just see it as her using her quick thought powers to her advantage, and her charm.
I think they meant the song.
Uh,
The sound.
yeah, I guess the song. I don't know. I don't really get like that vibes, but that's just me. Uh, to me, it almost feels like she's what's the right term? To me, it almost feels like she's trying to use charm. roll, roll for charm.
Snake trap. Well, she is.
Well, she is. She one of her animals is snake. Charming, the snake. Welcome to the Iris versus Athena. Yes. Let me just scroll. I love Aphrodite's face during That's funny. Um. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. It's not as bad as Norse mythology where Yeah, I know about that. Oh my gosh. Oh, Loki transformed into a horse. Loki's.
We were.
Reconsider in Mutiny. Please reconsider this in God games. Even separate these two have the same mindset. Yeah. I'm sure we've heard most of the Will Be Fine. It's a pretty short song, only just over 2 minutes. Oh, okay. But Jay is not releasing the entire song for a reason. He's only releasing the ones that he feels would still keep the plot under wraps. And I feel like that's pretty much why he did not tell anyone about the song 21 and 22. Like, so because that the whole song is plot. Let me see. I'm just gonna scroll. Hello, Christoph. Let me just drink. Again, to those who are just coming in, the reason why I am not reading the live chat is because I need to scroll up because I want to make sure that I don't miss anyone's insights. Yeah, they had a kid. It was weirdly conceived. Weirdly conceived. Yeah. He was half man, half snake, and became the king of Athens. All the kids have been messed up. Okay, scroll. Let me see. I'm just scrolling right now. So many heroes. Yes, we're gonna head to that one. Roll for charm. Actually, Athena, roll for charm, not 20. But then there's Ares. Remember in the epic Discord talk about Apollo and the Hephaestus. I love the detail of Ares having his helmet off in Aphrodite's room, as in the myth he had a baby face and couldn't grow a beard, so he'd constantly wear a helmet. Only with Aphrodite he feels safe. I did not know that. Thank you, Mildly. See, this is why I paused the chat. In my end, anyway. Because I learn from you guys. I learn. Thank you. Baby face Ares. Like, I was thinking, okay, maybe he's like disfigured, but why would Aphrodite really be into him if he's super disfigured? I mean, she didn't even like her husband Hephaestus, who is like pretty known for. Oh no, I froze. Like, she didn't even like her husband, who is pretty much known to not be the handsomest fruit in the bunch. Like, Aphrodite's pretty vain. So Ares must actually be baby-faced and attractive to her. Let me just scroll. Unless it's can't help but wonder where Jay got too excited and released most of it already. I feel like most of the songs that were already released, that was around the time that I feel like Epic was still slowly building a community, and Jay got I feel like Jay might have been super excited that this is growing. I need to show more. He just didn't bank on it being this big. And I'm so happy for him because he deserves it. Everything he is doing is like the songs, the themes, the motifs, the adaptation itself. Oh my god, it's so good. So good. Hello DTG. Artistic Giraldo, they posted a suffering bit. Oh yeah. Wait. I haven't seen their video yet. But I do, like I mentioned to you guys, although I'm working on suffering, I do try to watch as many of them as possible just to make sure that I don't accidentally plagiarize anyone. Because that's actually one of my biggest fears. That I accidentally plagiarize and then people would, call me out and I can't give proof that I didn't plagiarize. Just that some people have, the same brain wavelengths. That is exactly why I posted the snippet of Siren Penelope transforming from a siren into Penelope. I just want to get it out there that I didn't copy this from anywhere. I did this. Let me just scroll. I never knew that. Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna get to that hopefully. Epic grew to such a point no one expected. Yes, exactly. Jay is a genius. He's got the mind of a genius. He wanted to entice people and get them excited, and he did. Yeah. It worked in his favor, and at the same time, it did it because now us spoiler fiends know what's gonna happen. But it's all good. It's all good. We're still able to enjoy his adaptation, even if we're spoiled. Doesn't really share snippets of the song anymore. Yes, which I don't mind because it makes me hype for the official releases. Yeah, like let me see. Okay. Mother, until what time ka magla-live because I need to go now. I'm sorry, Marie. I don't know when this live stream is gonna end. It ends when it's meant to end. It ends probably if I physically am not able to. But how about this, you guys? Because apparently, what happens if every saga, every song, we have a lot to discuss. So, let's do it this way. For every saga, we have one episode. So for this saga, day 1, we are doing Wisdom Saga. Even though we are very much welcome to discuss about the future sagas, especially if they interconnect. That's absolutely fine. But as for listening in, today is Wisdom Saga Day, next is Vengeance Saga Day, and then the next is Ithaca Saga. So at least we still got lots to talk about for the next 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Again, every Friday, we're gonna do this. Okay? Because it's my day off. That's why I can do this. I think Aphrodite and Ares also work because Aphrodite used to have an affiliation with war in some myths. Okay. And love, Aphrodite. Love and war, yeah. Yeah. The juxtaposition. The two sides of the coin. Also, yeah, I want to say before, but didn't want to ruin it for those who had not seen your short about the rest of the lyrics from No Longer You. Huh?
Remember the chorus? The chorus?
What chorus?
The choral. The chorus of,
Huh?
Kill all the suitors for love.
Oh, we are gonna discuss that. That's something I'm looking forward to discussing. But not right now, of course. There's a war aspect, yeah. Yep. Aspect because she was on the Troy side. When the chorus was slowed down, it was just shocking at how close it all was. Tiresias didn't lie. The chanters didn't lie. Like, I see a song of past romance suffering with Penelope. Penelope, even though if she was a siren. And it was Siren's song. I see the sacrifice of men, Scylla. I see portrayals of betrayal in a brother's final stand, mutiny. I see you on the brink of death, Thunderbringer. He was on the brink of death. I see you draw a final breath. Okay, this is the part where a lot. I feel like it's 2 songs, Charybdis and Get in the Water. Because if you listen to the chant, it really sounds to me like Whirlpool and Poseidon. The syllables match, even though there are people who don't agree, but the syllables match, at least on first listen. Whirlpool, Poseidon, and it all matches with what Tiresias says. I see you draw your final breath. So, in Charybdis, Odysseus did almost drown. And of course, we have Get in the Water, where Poseidon, god of the seas, wants him to drown. So it really makes sense. And then, of course, the final part. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. It's the monster Odysseus in the song Odysseus. It's all there. Kill all the suitors for love, and that's confirmed, by the way. To those who don't know, kill all the suitors for love, officially confirmed. Although it's not, I don't feel like it's widespread knowledge, but it's officially been confirmed to be the correct line. And my husband was the one who guessed it. I never would have guessed it, to be honest. I was the one who tried to guess King of Blood. And then I think that spiraled into him listening and said, it sounds like kill all the suitors for love.
Yeah, it does.
And then, yeah. If you check TF2 fans community posts, there's communication there with Jay, and he confirmed it. Let me just scroll. I think let me see.
Aphrodite was the one given.
What? Aphrodite was the one given Golden Apple for being the fairest of them all. Yeah, because she bribed Paris. She bribed Paris with Helen of Troy. Charybdis is something that I'm looking forward to as well. Female loves a strong, powerful. Oh man, she can overlook his face if he's never seen it. I feel like she's seen it though. I feel like she's seen it. Let's see. I forgot what myth was about the echo. Does Aphrodite have anything to do with her? I'm not sure. Aphrodite's war aspect mostly comes from Sparta, where she was worshipped. Oh, right. She was worshipped in Sparta. In Charybdis going to be in the Vengeance Saga. I believe so. Let's see. I have to go now. Okay, hi, Niam. Tomorrow's stream, if I'm still, I don't know how my work is gonna go tomorrow, my full-time job. If I have enough energy, I will, of course, stream again, making the animatic for Suffering. But this time, of course, we can't talk spoilers. This is our once-a-week spoiler talk every Friday, Eastern Standard Time. I don't know, some consider Bloodshot out, so I guess both, but I don't remember that. Let me see. Yeah, no one is supposed to compare themselves to Aphrodite, or at least to say that they're more beautiful than Aphrodite, or else, good luck. You can probably say, "Oh, I'm so ugly." Even Aphrodite got all the beauty in the world. You can demean yourself, but never say that you're more beautiful than Aphrodite. I hope Jay makes a shot side album for Diomedes. I love his and Odie's relationship, and Diomedes was a badass. He attacked 2 gods during the Trojan War. And he was the best warrior after Achilles. I feel like Diomedes would definitely be in the Iliad musical. Because I remember Jay saying in that live stream, he said that after Epic, he might be really busy with the Iliad musical adaptation. I'm so excited. I'm not. Who, aside from Odysseus, who is the other like really famous character in the Iliad? I mean, I can only think of Achilles right now. Okay. Also love how Odie was the one who won Achilles' armor after he died against the greater Ajax. Ooh. Okay, scroll. King of Blood would fit if it became Queen of Blood for Scylla. Like the chance. The chance, I think there are 2 reasons why we never guessed it. One, even though TF2 fan did their best to clean up the audio, it was still very hard to listen to. Like it was muffled, so we could only make guesses based on the syllables that were readily that we could hear. But the actual words were pretty simple. Siren's Song. Scylla Throat is kind of weird for me, to be honest. Mutiny. Lightning Bolt. Very simple words to describe almost every song in the Thunder Saga. So, if we're gonna go with that trajectory of simple words to describe songs that are important to the plot, that's why I do believe that it's whirlpool. Some people believe it's run from Poseidon or wrath of Poseidon. And while I can understand, like, it's almost the same syllables, number of syllables, while I can understand that, but when somebody brought up to me whirlpool and I listened to it again, it made so much more sense. Like, why only focus on one song when the line, I see you draw your final breath, could actually be for two? And it's a simple word: whirlpool, Poseidon. And it's also in that order. It's also in that same order. It's chronological order. What happens to Odysseus? He encounters Charybdis first, and then he encounters Poseidon finally, before the slaughter of the suitors. It's all chronological. Let me see. You're blessed by Aphrodite. Check. You're prettier than Aphrodite. You better pray. You better pray that your death is quick. Diomedes and Odysseus were both favored by Athena. Oh. Hello, Mr. K. Thanks. Will Hephaestus have a singing role? And also, how did you make your VTuber? Okay, let me answer that. Hephaestus will have a singing role, but we have no idea what the song is. I think, correct me if I'm wrong. Excuse me. If we're gonna look at it as the game levels, I think Apollo and Hephaestus are level 1. But Jay has not yet released the songs publicly, as far as I'm aware. But we do hear Apollo's lyre and also Hephaestus's hammer. So I'm guessing he will have a song. How did I make my VTuber? I made it myself. I made it with Clip Studio Paint, and then I programmed and rigged it with Live 2D Cubism. Because I used to be a VTuber mama, meaning I made VTubers for a living. So yeah. Honestly, I'm honestly thinking of abandoning my old VTuber. You know, the cute version of me, the cute, not very detailed version of me in lieu of this one. I'm seriously thinking about it. Poor Chibi Gwendy, abandoned to the wayside. Diode was shipped in canon. Okay, let me scroll. Was shipped in canon Odyssey by. I mean, they have good friendship. I believe she makes it from VTuber. It's VTube Studio. Oh no, I froze again. Okay, there it is. VTube Studio is actually not the software where I make the VTuber. VTube Studio is the software I use to track my movements. It has a camera rig. It is also the software that allows me to have my wine. And it's the software that I use to basically control my model. But as for making the model, it's a really long process of drawing and making sure that all the layers are correctly named, and also rigging. The rigging part is really time consuming. Let me see. I can't believe, let's see. Kakalat na lang sa chat. Diomedes lead the charge. Let's see. Let me see. Actually, DTG, someone is now telling me that I'm wrong. Or someone is start telling in the comment section that no, that's not Poseidon. I hear Calypso's island. It's like instead of whirlpool Poseidon, they hear Calypso's island, and I'm like, that only covers one song. And also the time in Calypso's island isn't this is just my opinion. The time in Calypso's island is not super in like compared to his encounter with Poseidon. and even as I would go so far as saying Charybdis, it's not as important to the plot, progression wise. But almost everything that happened in the Thunder Saga is really important in the plot, and that's why it was Tiresias sang about it. My opinion. Sorry for the late comments, guys. I'm very nearsighted, and my left eye is blind, so I'm really slow at typing. Too much information about me, I know. It's okay, Gabrielle. It's okay. It's nice to know more about people as well. I if it's not obvious from my old I say this as a slight to my old model. I wear glasses. I have astigmatism, and I keep forgetting the difference between farsighted and nearsighted. I can't see far away stuff. So I think all of us actually have eye problems at different levels because of all the computer screens we're looking at. Oh, bye, Rex. Bye. Thanks for joining. Okay. Do it. Become a fish monster, girly. I mean, like, if I'm gonna be like, we're creating content for Epic anyway, I might as well use my Scylla model, right? I made this specifically for my song cover for Scylla, and I was thinking, oh, that's too bad. I've spent so much time on this model, and I'm never gonna be able to use it again. But the original model is solid, but I can already tell you have a lot of fun with the Scylla model. Yes, indeed I do. I feel like I should use my Scylla model for my epic stuff. And then if I decide to stream non-epic stuff, then I use my chibi model. That makes sense. Okay, I'm finally caught up in the chat. Let's continue.
Hey baby,
I really love Aniflama's camera work. It's kind of funny. Never once has he cheated on his wife.
release him.
And that is why I am solidly in Odysseus never having slept with Calypso even after 7 years. Because of that line. So I think it was Serena who pointed it out or reminded me. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah. We get faithful Odysseus all the way. Also, Hera, her, I don't know what to call it. Her animal thing is a peacock. That's why we see peacock feathers and whatnot. What else can I say? Also, she is she the patron goddess for marriage? If I recall correctly, she is. Even though her own marriage is not exactly the best. But that also pretty much ties in with why when Athena says, oh, he's never once cheated on his wife, Hera is like, okay, release him. This man cares about his marriage. Okay, release him. Just scroll. Oh, he's kind of funny. Yeah, goddess of marriage. Okay, thanks, Dylan. Cannot wait for Kirby's song. I kind of feel like Monster broke him down. Charybdis will hype him up for the suitors. Ooh, that makes sense. Charybdis is his, like, training ground to level up. Defeat Charybdis and you'll gain a lot more XP. 900,000 XP. And then we get an overpowered Odysseus by the time he gets to Ithaca. Listing Odysseus' less impressive feats first so that the true winning feature hits harder once it's actually presented. That makes sense. And Athena does, she is the goddess of wisdom. Tactics. She has tactics. Goddess of marriage got the absolute worst marriage. Oh, the irony. The whiplash at hearing never once cheated on his marriage to release him. Odie is so loyal to his wife all the way. Yes. the epic of the Odyssey is. Charybdis will have all the anime animatics. Oh, thank me, Oh, thank you, Miley. Okay, I think I'm caught up with the chat. So let's continue. I think we're in the. What song is this? Oh, right, a Zeus level, but I don't think this is revealed. It's not a revealed song yet. There it is. Yeah, okay. Before we this is what was song this is? What was the song? It's Calypso's final song.
Yeah, yung parang,
We are gonna have to talk a lot about this one. OPU Ultra Instinct.
you watched that with me, right? The first time.
Yeah. We watched this one together, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sorry for loving you, that's the title. Yeah, yeah. Thank you guys. Electric guitar for Zeus, yes. I like that the animatics actually try to embody the physical traits of the VAs. I mean, my own design of Calypso also has her with that kind of hair. Hold on, you guys.
Let me speak. I spent my whole life here. Was cast away when I was young.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. No. No. Damn it. Why did it? Guys, why did you warn me? I didn't check. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, since we're already here, actually we're gonna stop. Because I don't think that I can reasonably not talk about this at length. I want to talk about this at length. I honestly thought the Wisdom Saga ended with this song. I honestly did. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Better check the listing stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Okay. My bad. Let me just.
Let's use the thingy, the thing that the Men in Black use to make people forget.
Nah, that's an old movie reference now. But yeah, at least now we get a taste of the Vengeance Saga, even though we've already been spoiled. Some of us a lot longer than others. Because I didn't spoil myself until I want to say until I had my 5,000 subscriber live stream. That was the time that I spoiled myself with every single released unofficially released song. But that's where we're gonna stop when it comes to listening. And next week, next Friday, we are going for the Vengeance Saga. So let me just check the chat. Oh, Nitsu, I really like the new Polyphemo Saga. Oh, don't you mean the Pancake Saga? I'm evil. I know. Listen, Saga, Legendary Little Wolf would be fine. Love in Paradise, God Games. Okay, Vengeance Saga. I don't know. Maybe, maybe because it made more sense to me for it to end in with I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm okay. God, you learn something new every day. I'm really right now. I'm actually shocked that the Vengeance Saga starts with I'm not sorry for loving you. I really honestly thought it was at the end of Wisdom.
You sure na?
Hmm.
Go on. One more.
Ithaca Saga, the challenge. Hold them down. King Odysseus, I can't help but wonder. Would you fall in love? Oh my god, Would You Fall in Love with Me Again was such a good song.
I haven't heard that.
Oh, speaking of Pancake Saga. Let me just show you guys something. I don't know if it's here though. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Okay. Let me just check. You can continue chatting while I look for something. Okay. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have it here. But yeah, I was just gonna say that you know what? I'm gonna open it. It's in my source file. It's not yet a video. I want to show you guys. Animatics folder, recap. Okay,
No,
it's
don't
loading
open
right
the
now.
bag.
Let me see. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, is it not like this is something I'm working on? You know how Jay did a recap, right? So some of you may have probably seen my recap for the Troy saga. Until now, I'm still working on the Cyclops saga. So
Now we're in Saga 2, the Cyclops Saga.
there you go. Pancake, Pancake Saga. It's right here. I'm still working on this though. I'm still a little stuck. Let me show you guys. Anyway, this is spoiler talk, so it also includes future spoilers of the stuff that I'm working on.
Now we're in Saga 2, the Cyclops Saga. Song number 6, Polyphemus. So Odysseus and some of his men get to the cave and they kill a sheep. And then, oh my gosh, there's a Cyclops in the cave. And so
I'm still up at that part. I'm still a little stuck. So, also I want to show you my character design for Calypso. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's here. Oh yeah, here it is. I did stream this before, and yeah, I posted this one. This one's Hermes. I was pretty much inspired by Troy's energy. This is my version of Athena, but of course it's not the official it's not the official design. So I'm probably gonna have to change this for when I make animatics of Athena. Because here's the thing, I want my animatics to have designs that are based off of the official designs. So yeah, that's Athena. Made her hair short because I just don't think Athena being a warrior goddess having long hair doesn't make sense to me.
Wasn't that suggested by
It was also suggested by Core, I think. Corsavos?
Bravo, yeah.
Yeah, because
You can't put hair
you
with
can't pull hair if it's short. And then we have Calypso. This is my design based on the VA. Also a little bit of the Little Mermaid movie. And then that's the color I chose for her. We're gonna discuss more about Calypso in the next saga. Okay, let me just check the chat right now. Let's scroll up. Let's see. Just gonna scroll. Is Pancake Saga just every time Jay forces us to see policy side? I think I've already said this before, but when I was watching Jay's live stream, I was like, please don't let it be the pancake scene. Please don't let it be the pancake scene. And then just when Polyphemus hits, it's the pancake scene. And I was screaming my head off. I was like, no! I was screaming. Let's see, scroll. Elpino. Initially when I made my complete There Are Other Ways animatic, I did think about adding an animation of Elpinor falling off of the palace, but I wanted to get the animatic out as soon as possible, so I chose to forgo that. But there might still be something in the future. You know, Mutiny sounds familiar. I made you a video in it later on. Because Mutiny has a lot of song callbacks. A lot. From the Cyclops Saga to the Ocean Saga to the Troy Saga. So many callbacks. Of course, to the Cersei Saga. So many callbacks. Get that musical IHOP special politician and cakes cups with a red bandana and glasses. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And then you get to have blood red strawberry jam or something on it. No. Squishy, flat pancake.
Epic has pancakes, Gundam has burgers.
Let me see. I died and nobody noticed. I could see Jay try and make something like a food-based saga if it didn't. Oh my gosh. Of course, Polities would be pancakes, and then Yuri would be a steak. But then there's gonna be like a small version of his giant sword, and you use it to cut the meat.
Or
It's gonna be steak.
Into the meat.
Or the one sticking, yeah, a version of Yuri's giant sword, sticking on
Barbecue, babe.
barbecue, yeah, beef, steak. I think steak would be better. Let's see, strawberry sauce. Yeah, that's the correct word. Let's see. I am sorry to have to leave, but I can't wait for next Friday and next live stream. Okay, Madeline, thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much. You listen to Ithaca Saga, can we listen to Telemachus' birthday? I think we can listen to Telemachus' birthday now. Unless, okay, guys, you guys have been mentioning Telemachus' birthday. I've never seen it before. Do I need to have prior knowledge? Because we already have like Antinous here. Is it okay for me to watch the wisdoms to watch Telemachus' birthday now? Is it okay? Or do I have to wait for the Ithaca Saga? Thanks, Adriel. Even the Wisdom Saga is pretty filler-esque at this point. Epic. How many of you will catch it? What? Hello, Keith. Given that the Wisdom Saga is a pretty filler-esque point of Epic, how many of you will catch it right away? I think I missed something. Am I missing something?
No, he's just saying that, Epic, Wisdom Saga's, filler-esque. So, yung parang, we'll watch it anyway.
The song is based on Hold Them Down. I do, like, the song is disturbing, but I love the notes. And I've already been spoiled anyway. So might as well look for it. Hold on, let me check. Let me see if I can find it.
Why you don't listen to Daddy, huh?
Hold on. Okay, let me see. Jay reacted to it. Hold on. Okay, you're not seeing it on screen. Hold on. Whoa, stop. Okay.
Haven't you noticed who's missing? Don't you know the prince is not around? I heard today is Telemachus' birthday, and I heard today he comes back to Calypso. I say we gather near the beaches. I say we wait till he arrives. I'll slip away while you all distract him, and I can go prepare the surprise. While I'm in the kitchen, while I start to bake, hold him down while we slowly bring his buddies, his family, and favorite cake.
Oh my god!
Into tiny pieces for the prince. Serve it a la mode. If the prince wonders what his gift is, only his mother and I will know.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I love you guys. Thank you so much for suggesting this. Hold on. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. Hold on. I can't. Oh my god. Okay, I just froze. I froze at the most inopportune moment. Hold on, you guys. Please hold on. Oh my god, it froze. Oh god. Here I am. Here I am. I'm back. I'm back. Let me just get. I'm looking at something right now. I just need to focus a little bit. I'm just doing some technical stuff, guys. Just chat amongst yourself and I'll catch up. Oh, his mother. I knew something was missing. Mic test, mic test. Yeah! Crap! Notice something, you guys. I just, throughout the stream, I was like, why is my mouth not really moving as much? Why is my, lip sync off? What the? Okay. Why is my lip sync off? And I fixed it now. Oh my god. Apparently, my mic was not connected to my software. So, yeah. The great thing about this app is that whatever you say, it translates it to mouth movements, or almost accurate mouth movements. I was wondering, why is my mouth so stiff? I was like, oh crap, I didn't turn on the mic for the app. Anyway, let me just scroll up. That was fun. Thank you so much, guys, for telling me about this. It's so fun. Imagine if the Epic team puts together a fan saga of the parody type songs and whatnot. Fan saga? Oh. I think animatic creators are creative enough to come up with these things. Gigi certainly did. Imagine Odie kills the suitors because he wasn't invited to the birthday party. Oh my god, I froze again. Error. Does not compute. Oh my god, I look creepy. What the heck? What? Oh, I think I know what's going on. Okay. Hold on, you guys, while I stare into your souls. Hold on. I need to fix my camera.
Again?
Yeah, I think it's the USB ports again.
Yes.
I need to have this fixed. Seriously. Ah. Okay. Not again. My camera is seriously not turning on. I should like hide. No, I can't hide because if I hide, you're just gonna see my legs. What is copy stream? Oh my god, it's totally freezing up. Like my camera is totally dead. Hold on. I can't change models either. Just get switch it up. Switch it up. Switch it up. Mic test, mic test, mic test. Okay, my mouth is still moving, so that still works. The camera seriously isn't working. Don't mind me, guys, while I fix myself. Oh, gosh. You know, I'd actually like to create maybe an abridged version of these spoiler talks if I have time. Would be nice for others to be able to like go back and watch, and then you know, be able to join in on the conversation via the chats or the comment section. I'm not looking at the chat, by the way, you guys, so I don't know what you're talking about. So don't worry, we're gonna be wrapping up real soon. Okay, my camera's back. My camera's back. I know. Okay, hold on. I'm back. Calibrate. Okay. Let me just check if my mic is connected. Okay. We are live again. I'm sorry about that. But now you're able to see exactly what I have to go through every stream. Let me just scroll back up. There aren't any fan songs, mostly gender flip songs so far. Yeah. Did I freeze again? Did I freeze again? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the camera or anything. Hold on. Oh my god, it's my software. Oh god. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Guys, I'm using like 1, 2, 3. Like 3 powerful softwares all at once. So you're gonna have to forgive that there are gonna be some technical difficulties a lot of the time. Let me see. You have seen what the king will do to those with their hands in what? Can I suggest that you check out Jimenez short now, for extra laughter? Oh, the girlfriend one? Let me see. What was the title? Can you guys tell me the title again? I forgot.
Scroll down the...
Still getting some residual shocks from Thunderbringer. Yeah. Polyphemus short where Polytheus runs away from Polyphemus.
I think I know.
Oh,
that
is that
one.
recent? Let me see. Let me see. I don't know. Perseus. I mean, someone's already doing the Troy side of the war. Yeah, Disney already has Hercules lockdown. There's still something off with my mouth. What?
I think someone should do a musical Argonauts.
Argonauts? I don't know.
Jason and the Argonauts.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
It's basically Avengers, but it's Greek.
Yeah. I wonder if someone will attend. Let me see. How dare you have a party after everything I went through? on. Where was I? I think the great way to end Odysseus' arc of where he accepts the monster. Yeah. Okay. Jason was the leader. Was Jason the leader of the Argonauts?
Yeah, Jason.
Okay, Jason and the Argonauts. Right, right. Is that the one with the movie with the skeletons?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There was really a point, I think it was in the 70s, nearing the 80s, that there were a lot of Greek movie adaptations. Or Greek mythology movie adaptations.
Sandal toga was a thing.
What?
Sandal toga was a thing.
Sandal toga?
Yeah, sandals and toga.
Oh. So basically that was their MCU. Okay, what was I gonna search?
I know, Odysseus has a type. It's Penelope.
Yeah, I read that one already. I think I'm caught up with the chat.
Yeah, that's the one you're.
Oh wait.
supposed to search.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
That's the one you're supposed to search.
Huh? Oh, there's the type. There's the. Oh, this yes.
Has a type.
Has a type. What is this? Okay? This one, guys. This is what I watched as a refresher for the Odyssey. Hold on. Let me just mic test. There we go. Mic test. I remember wondering. It was mic test. I was wondering why my mouth was opening too big. Okay. I like how this one ended. This pretty much ended happily. No telegony. Maybe I should just. Is this the one? Oh, I've seen this on TikTok. I've actually seen this, but let's watch it again. I've seen this one
What's
already.
your type?
I have a girlfriend.
So what's your type then?
My girlfriend.
And what does she look like?
She looks like my girlfriend.
So what would you rate me out of 10?
I can't do that.
Can't rate me at all?
I can't reach you at all.
What would you rate your girlfriend out of 10?
She broke my scale because she's so beautiful.
She broke my scale because she's so beautiful. Okay, let me just.
Let's go.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna watch the more of these stuff. Oh my god. Honestly, I didn't know that there was to be so many people doing suffering. I did suffering because it would lead into it would lead to different beasts, which is like exactly the animatic I really want to do the most. That's why I started with suffering, and now like almost everyone is doing suffering. I thought everyone would be doing Thunderbringer. Like what? Well, this is actually a surprise for me. Let's see. US policies, no. Let's see. Oh. No, that's not the one. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is.
God, motherfucker, run! Freeze! Right it!
No! No!
Oh my God, Raider!
No! Please run! Woo! Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, Yeah, I actually saw part of it. I want to say that the thing is with Mercy, they're great at concepts. And although here's the irony with me, I say that I want to watch a lot of these animatics to make sure I don't accidentally plagiarize anyone. But there are certain animatic creators wherein I only watch theirs if I already finished with mine. And my reasoning for that is I don't want to be influenced. There are animatic creators that I really, really admire, and Mercy is one of them. I don't want to be influenced, and like especially with Mercy, like lots of great ideas, and I don't want that to accidentally bleed into my own work. So I'm gonna wait out. I did see that they had Odysseus tied up with chains. So yeah. Let me see. Same energy as Roy and Edward versus Gluttony from FMA. I never left so Hello, Sandu. Oh my god, Sandu, medyo late ka na. We are actually close to wrapping up. We're just watching some shit posts. Here's the thing, mildly. Okay. Let me just tell you guys a little something, okay? Let me just tell you guys a little something. How do I say this? Although it's not 100% like confirmed, I think I do actually have some insider knowledge about like with songs 21 and 22, which of course I can't like outwardly reveal everything. And
We'll just know that, okay?
let's just say I disagree with the whole Odysseus was chained thing. Let's just start with that. How long have you been animating for? Since are you talking as a hobby or as a professional?
Ikaw naman na?
If we're talking about
Ikaw
hobby,
naman na?
hold on. If we're talking about a hobby, the very first time I animated was using a mouse, and that was when I was 15 years old. That was decades ago. But professionally, I didn't start until the pandemic. I was in between jobs because of the pandemic, and I thought, okay, I have time on my hands. I might as well polish up on my animation skills. So I think that was 2020 that I started, and then I got professional work in 2022 up until still up to today. So yeah, but in a professional studio setting, I worked around 6 months, if I recall. The project was unfortunately shelved, as what does happen with some pilots. But I learned a lot, and I worked as an in-between artist. So, so yeah, that's why I over animate sometimes. I finally got this women to watch Telemachus' birthday. Antinous actually being a nice one in a diabolical way. Have you seen Jorge's hair tuck? Yes. I've also seen Wolfie's hair tuck. Yes. And yeah, since we're talking spoilers, I am gonna have Odysseus do a hair tuck as well, but it's gonna be different. I want to say that I want his hair tuck to have purpose. So he's actually gonna tuck his hair because the wind was blowing and he's tucking his hair. So yeah, that's how I'm gonna go with it. You can, because I slept at 3 a.m. I haven't slept yet. I haven't slept yet. Okay, let me just see. What else can I show you guys? or do we end the stream now? Because we pretty much listened to all of the Wisdom Saga, and then we had a ton of discussion about the plot, the possible plot, and the character points, and of course, mythology. So, and I accidentally, unknowingly, played I'm Not Sorry for Loving You, and I didn't even know until now that it was part of the Vengeance Saga. So next week we are gonna go on another one of these spoiler talks, but this time for the Vengeance Saga, and the week after that we're gonna go for the Ithaca Saga, and yeah, we are gonna keep on doing these epic spoiler talk Fridays until we run out of stuff to talk about. If someone does do a fluid animation one of the songs, I will be all over the place. I think that was the. Oh. Yeah. I didn't know. I really thought all this time I thought it was the ending of the Wisdom Saga. I would like to give you guys a little bit of a sneaky peeky at something that I worked on and I'm still working on. Since we're going on, I know that this is supposed to be for the Ithaca Saga, but I want to show you guys anyway. It's an unlisted video. No, I can't show you. Oh, crap. Because it's an unlisted video. I don't want to be... I don't want... The stream will be live and public. I don't want it to appear in the live. Crap. I'm debating right now whether I should show you guys, but I'm working on the full Penelope song, the challenge. I'm already halfway done. I could actually finish it, but I put it in the back burner. I don't think running out of things to yap about is possible. Yeah, it's unlisted. Not a good idea. Yeah, I'm not gonna show it, but there's a chance that I will show it on the Ithaca Saga because it is related to that. It is, of course, the challenge by Penelope. There is something. Okay, I know this is not yet. We're not yet talking about the Ithaca Saga, but there is something that I'd like to point out. In the final song, "Would You Fall in Love with Me Again?" I just thought that, what if, like, would you fall in love with me again? If you know all I've done, the things, and then I know that you've been waiting for love. What if Penelope brings back, I will take the suffering from you? My heart will break. Seriously, my heart will break. If she suddenly sings that, like, I will take the suffering from you. I forgot, but I can't really do a falsetto right now because my voice is shot. What happened to Scylla, and how long did... wait. How long did you not watch vids but talk to chat instead? Oh, I feel like we struck a nice balance this time. We only talked a short time at the start of the stream, and then we got right into business with watching the videos for the Wisdom Saga and listening to the songs. And then after every song, we went on a deep dive discussion, analysis, and whatnot. Although it wasn't in chronological order because sometimes we jumped sagas. But anything to keep the conversation going. It's really, really fun interacting with you guys. Odysseus' name means one who angers. I thought it meant sadness or something. Penelope means weaver. That makes sense. Telemachus means one who is far from battle. That also makes sense. We're probably going to get an Argos reference in the opening of the Ithaca Saga. Wait, Keith. I showed this to everyone already, but have you seen my Argos animatic? Shall I bring back the pain? Oh my gosh. That got us sidetracked.
No, Miranda, no.
This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms.
Too late.
Too late.
Face will be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we could light up. The world is out of
Give me the feels.
Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms.
What happened?
Argos.
Help me back the feeling. You're
I
super
swear.
effective.
I swear, if Jay does something like this, I swear, or if of course he can do something better. Like, but I swear, if he features Argos, I'm like, we're all gonna break. We're all gonna break. We need therapy after this. Oh my gosh. Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Hold on. I think I've posted part of this publicly, so I think it's okay. Yeah, I'll just stop at a certain point, okay? I'm just gonna show you this to you guys.
Imagine that during the legendary we hear dog barks.
I'm supposed to choose.
Oh, it's a song cover, by the way, because the original audio was very muffled.
As soon as I weave this shroud, they don't know that every night I unthread all the work I've done. 'Cause I'd rather lie than allow them to think they won. Though I never thought I would resort to this. Just know I'll be here. But I don't know how much longer I'll last since I saw that storm.
You know what? I'm just gonna show you guys. I don't care anymore.
And though it was so close to our kingdom, it was far from the norm. Unless, oh, could it be some kind of sign
That's Athena.
that my world is all about to change? Is it finally time for the
Palintono's bow.
challenge I arranged? Though I never thought that it would come to this. Just know I'll be here buying you time.
Oh God, singing that part was very hard.
I'll buy you time.
How many takes to do one?
Several.
I think around
Whoever can
20.
string my husband's old bow and shoot through 12 axes cleanly will be the new king.
That's as far as I've finished.
As their queen.
Since this is a spoiler talk anyway, I might as well show you guys. And also, of course, the only people who would check it out are people who would be into spoilers. So let me just there it is. So yeah, you guys are one of the few people who actually saw up to what I've finished so far with the challenge. But the thing is, what happened was I was supposed to finish it. I had just finished King, and I was working on the challenge when it was announced that, oh, the Underworld Saga would be released soon. So I had to put that in the back burner and focus on making No Longer You. So now it's still in the back burner. But by the time that the Ithaca Saga comes in, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to release this like within hours of the official release. Because I've already finished over half of it. Yeah, the Kishika has decided, because I really wanted to imply that she had always been waiting for him, and it always like breaks her heart to look at the empty side of her bed. That part of her is missing. Um, uh, every line is important to me as well. So you saw her with the crown, you saw her with the shroud, and taking, unweaving the shroud somewhat.
Mr. K
Uh,
has a good point.
hmm? What?
Mr. K.
I remember how the transition from the challenge to king will happen. That's something. Hold that thought. We are going to discuss that in the Ithaca saga, because I feel like I should listen to all the songs as well. I'll listen it with you guys, and then we can infer from there how the plot might possibly go. Just like how we analyzed and theorized on how the Wisdom Saga is gonna go. Yeah, Penelope is so resilient. Anyway, you guys, it's been 4 hours since we started the stream, so yeah, it's been 4 hours. So the challenge will be fast animatic that you may faster than no longer you, because I already had the advantage of finishing it ahead of time.
No, it's the bow.
They didn't even have. They actually weren't able to shoot the arrow, because they couldn't even like string the bow. That was the. They couldn't even string the bow. What was I gonna say?
The bow.
I was saying
The
something.
bow was different kind of bow.
Yeah, it was a Palintonos bow. Initially, I had actually designed Penelope to use like the modern type of bow, and then my husband corrected me. Okay, you need to look up exactly what type of bow that is. So we did some research. It was a Palintonos bow, and apparently it's bent backwards. So you actually had to use a lot of strength in order to like form it properly. Oh my gosh. They couldn't string, let alone shoot. Telemachus in the myth actually tried to string it as well. He almost did on the fourth try, but Odysseus he looked at Odysseus, and Odysseus was like, my turn. Yeah, hold him down. Hey, that actually makes sense. Hold down the bow in order to string it. That makes sense. Wasn't Telemachus the only one who was almost able to do it until Odie stopped him as a beggar? Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Doesn't Athena remove Odysseus' disguise in the book also that bow strength? Damn. Eventually she does. But what happened was she actually gave Odysseus the strength to string the bow. Gave him his youthful strength back. So Athena helped. Okay, let me just see. So anyway, you guys, like I said, it's been 4 hours since the start. So I'm guessing it's around 4 hours as well for the next live stream, wherein we will be handling and talking about the Vengeance Saga. So again, Epic Spoiler Talk Fridays, obviously gonna be on Fridays. It's gonna be I want to say next week I'm gonna try to stream a little bit earlier, so that's gonna be at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless I encounter a lot of technical difficulties. If I do, I will make announcements in my community tab post in my YouTube account. So be sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell so you'll be notified whenever I post. And also consider joining my Discord server where I post exclusive stuff, and also for you guys to be notified whenever I go live. Do you think Odie and Telemachus finally meet in King? Ooh, okay. I know this is an advanced question, but I want to talk about it. Do you think Odie and Telemachus finally meet in King, or I can help but wonder? In the Odyssey, they meet in a boathouse before they plan the suitor's death. Yes, I actually know that they meet beforehand. My voice, I don't know. We'll see. It's question mark. Amy Ray, we do not recognize the telegony in this house. The telegony is but a self-insert fanfic. We do not recognize it at all.
Sanjuros.
Let me just check.
Sanjuros.
Let me see. I'll get back to your question mildly. Random question: if you were held at gunpoint and were told to name 5 songs from Epic, what are the first songs that come to mind? Warrior of the Mind, No Longer You, Different Beasts, Survive, and The Challenge. Was that 5 or was it 4?
No, it's 5.
Okay, those are the I was just mouthing off titles. I didn't even like rank them or anything. Let's see. Antinous was complaining about that in the song about how Penelope was delaying them with the chance. Yeah,
Antinous is called Antibishon.
Anti. No, it's just Anti B. Yeah.
Okay, for Maldives.
Okay. But back to Mali. Do you think Odin and Telemachus finally meet in King? Here's my theory right now. I feel like they didn't meet until King. I feel like the first time Telemachus encounters Odysseus is after he kills one of the suitors. That's why that's pretty much what I implied in my animatic. I think. Advanced spoiler talk for the Ithaca Saga. I don't care. This is my stream. I can do whatever I want. I can stream whatever I want. Yes. Because it's also related to Scylla. It also has something to do with Scylla. So, well, let's you know.
Overly sarcastic production. That's Odyssey.
Wait. I don't know. I think it's that. Let me see. Just scroll. Yeah, we're gonna get back to that mildly. I didn't see that. Okay, let's see. Let's display. Take note of the torches. Okay.
In the heat of battle at the edge of the unknown, somewhere in the shadows,
Clip Studio Paint EX is my software.
we have the advantage with the numbers and the might. You don't understand it. This man plans for every
Take note who's holding the torch. Choom. Odysseus torch. Haha. Torched. Where is he? Keep your head down. He's aiming for the torches.
Our weapons, they're missing. He's using the darkness to hide his approaches. We're empty-handed, up against an archer. Our only chance is to strike him in the darkness. We know these halls, the odds can be tilted. You don't think I know my own palace?
I built it. Odysseus. Odysseus. It's Antinous.
While we were busy plotting, we hid our weapons
Yeah,
inside this
Maldi
room.
is correct.
Notice what Telemachus is holding. Let's just go back a little bit. I wanna show you guys more. Torch, right?
Busy plotting, he hid our weapons
Torch guy.
inside this room.
Antinous. See who's holding a torch. Also that line. Remember in Legendary. If I fight those monsters, is it you I'll find?
Good job, Miss Me.
Cataclysm. Okay, let me see. Exactly, Keith. Just like Scylla. Odysseus, as a monster, Odysseus, I feel like he's gonna target the men who are holding torches. And eventually that's why everything is so dark. I mean, that makes sense. Like, if it's pitch black, he has the advantage. So the men, of course, are gonna be holding torches to light their way. So, what does Odie do? Exactly as Scylla. He targets the men with torches, kills them, and then recontextualizes the "we are the same, you and I." That's why I've been, that's why I've been saying that Scylla, I feel like she is not even like she's a monster. Like she's not even like the thoughts that she's singing is not her own. It's Odysseus. Like I feel like okay, I think Jay mentioned that Scylla is somewhat telepathic. So whatever she's singing, it's all Odysseus. That's all. That's no, that's Odysseus. All of it is Odysseus' thoughts. If you listen to the song Scylla and think of Odysseus and Scylla as one and the same, and then also notice that Scylla in the song is not heard by the crew. No one hears her sing. So who is she singing to? The audience? Well, of course, the audience. But who else? Only Odysseus. Odysseus is basically like hearing his own thoughts. Like, and towards the end, we are the same, you and he harmonizes with her. And if you think about it, like with Scylla, with a violent song of her eating the men, someone pointed it out that it sounded like a soldier's or a general's or a captain's orders. Like orders to a soldier, but this time instead of ordering them to fight, they're ordering them to their deaths. Like well, how did that song start again? How did Scylla's song start again?
I know.
Choke on what? Hello, and then tell me again. How did the Scylla song start again? Silo Odysseus. Let me just scroll through the chat. I mean Scylla's part in the song. Oh yeah, drown in your sorrows and fears, choke on your blood and your tears, bleed till you've run out of years. We must do what it takes to survive. Give up your honor and faith, live up your life as a wraith, die in the blood where you bathe. We must do what it takes to survive. If you look at it, it's like a captain ordering his men to die in the worst way possible. Which is exactly what happened. Odysseus, the captain, ordering his soldiers to die. Which is a perversion of what happened in the song Survive. Think about it. In the song Survive, he was a captain ordering his men to fight and survive. Whereas in Scylla, it sounds a lot like ordering his men basically to just give up and die. See what you call that? Two sides of a coin, opposites. Yeah. Now, think about it. I don't know. I'm just a proponent of that. That Scylla is actually. Every song, the whole Scylla thing is just Odysseus. Odysseus, it's all in Odysseus' head. That's the one that sang. The voice was Scylla's, but it's actually Odysseus. That's what I'm thinking right now. Let me just scroll. Okay, let's go back to discussing about this one. I know this is an advanced discussion of the Ithaca saga, but I proposed this theory. Now, Antinous is one of the very few suitors who is actually kind to Telemachus. He's one of the few suitors. I think he was the only suitor who was nice. In fact, he stopped Antinous from killing Telemachus twice. And because of that, Odysseus noticed that, and Odysseus actually offered for Amphinomus to leave. He told Amphinomus, "You have to leave. Don't be in this palace." But Amphinomus chose to stay, and he died along with the other suitors by Odysseus' hands. So yeah, there is a kind suitor, and he was the one who sang this line. This one, it's him.
He's more cunning than I assumed. While we were busy plotting, he hid our weapons inside this room.
That's Amphinomus. It's confirmed. That one's pretty much confirmed because I watched Jay's TikTok about this before I made the animatic. It is Amphinomus who sang that line. Jay even called Amphinomus as the exposition king. Also, there is a bit of a callback here to my There Are Other Ways video. Okay, let me just show you guys.
While we were busy plotting, he hid our weapons inside this room.
Oh, wait. Too much. Scroll back. This Odysseus drawing, I actually used that same drawing in There Are Other Ways, Done For. I actually used the same drawing in Done For, but it is on the opposite side because back then he was still like a man, not a monster. This time around he's a monster, so he's on the other side. Even the slicing is on the other side. So this is my theory. I theorize that Odysseus kills Amphinomus because of course Amphinomus is carrying a torch. Odysseus didn't really care. As long as this man is carrying a torch, you're a target. Telemachus sees his own father, the monster, as per the song. I also had Telemachus carry a torch because it's more dramatic that way. I live for the angst. Also, at the same time, he is light. He's light. And Odysseus is darkness at this point. Now, if this holds true, if I'm gonna like write this, SJ or something, what would happen is at this point Antinous is not yet dead. I would say he would be the final boss, even though in the myth Antinous is actually the first to die. But for me, it would make more sense to have him die last. And in this case, the way I worked it in the animatic is that after Odysseus kills Amphinomus and Telemachus sees his father, the monster, killing the only suitor who was kind to him, he runs away. Odysseus, realizing that that's his son, who was almost also a target because he's carrying a torch, is struck by, he regains his humanity. And then he tries to find Telemachus in the darkness, but Telemachus has already snuffed out his light because he's scared that, the monster will find him. So, but then, while Odysseus is in the dark, something attacks him in the dark. It's Antinous, and Antinous has the advantage, but Telemachus ends up helping his father, and it's Telemachus who kills Antinous, or both he and Odysseus kill Antinous, and then we have Song 39 afterwards, after the death of Antinous, after the end of the slaughter. That's my theory, right? That was my working theory right now, though. And I based this off, not just off the song, the snippets that we have currently, but also of the cut song. There's a cut song where Telemachus asks Odysseus, like, basically, how, from the way it was impressed, the way I got the message was that, how do you live with yourself after killing a man? That's the impression that I got from it. But we'll discuss more about that in the Ithaca Saga. In the meantime, let me check the chat. Okay, let's see. That's right, crazy. He could have killed his own son unknowingly. Yeah. Isn't that so angsty? You predicted precision you made the animatic way before the Underworld Saga was released. One small tidbit as well. Jay has seen this animatic. I'll leave it at that. Okay, let me see. Gabrielle. When Telemachus had the courage to fight the monster, he'll find his dad as the monster. Isn't that so, like, dramatic and angsty? Oh my god, please, Jay, let it happen. Let it happen. You're evil. Torch and the sword. Okay, let's see. You're the same, you and I. Eurylochus light up 6 torches. He's aiming for the torches. Yes. Let me see.
Deep down.
Technically, the suitors are also in Odysseus' lair.
Deep
Think about it.
we're lonely demons from hell.
Those men are in Odysseus' lair. His palace has become his monster lair. You don't think I know my own palace? I built it.
Size torches, we need to measure them carefully.
Also, side note, a vision. My brother's some island. That's a cool motif. Yeah. A vision. My brother's some island. Yeah. So many cool motifs that have been repeated. Wait. In Scylla I didn't watch it though. I have plans for Scylla. Yes, here's the thing. Spoiler talk again. Anyway, it's a spoiler Friday. So, in my plans for the Scylla animatic that I'm gonna be doing after I'm done with different beasts, I really want to heavily imply that Odysseus and Scylla are one and the same. Like, literally, Scylla's singing is just Odysseus singing his thoughts. I want to heavily imply it. I still haven't worked out how, but I will. Let's see. Scroll. Let me see. Okay, let me just scroll. We're back to scrolling. Different beasts at the plan saying Scylla has a cost. He didn't have a plan yet, but he knew about Scylla. He knew what he had to do. He was hesitating at first, but eventually he didn't. Mutiny Yuri goes on the same. Yes, somebody pointed that out on TikTok. Eurylochus actually has a speed run on Odysseus' journey. That's why he sings a lot of Odysseus' lines. Because after Mutiny, he becomes the de facto captain. And Odysseus sings Yuri's line because he's been, like, demoted, essentially, to Yuri's position.
Worse, lower.
Lower, yeah. Dying is not allowed. Kills 6 men several songs later. I'm only 3 hours late. Unfortunately, yeah, we're still. I said we were wrapping up an hour ago. We're still going. But yes, Sandu Rose, kind suitor. Antinous. Look him up. It's sad that he died. He tried so he really, like, prevented Antinous from killing Telemachus twice. And Odysseus gave him a chance to leave. He didn't. Damn it. First, yeah, it's the same journey as Odysseus. Maybe if I'm kind to this man, then he'll be kind to Odysseus. If I became a monster. What? Just seen the Scylla avatar, and why do I feel like I walked into the wrong kind of stream? Hello, Caleb. Welcome to the live stream.
But we're about to end.
We're actually slowly ending. Oh, and I am seriously thinking of using this avatar from now on for all my epic live streams, and then the remaining avatar, my chibi avatar, would be for my non-epic live stream. One of my theory on Antinous, I think he should die first. I know that's what happened in the myth, though. It show how powerless the suitors are. They have a giant evil plan to hold him down, but in the end, we hear an arrow sound leading to Odysseus. That actually is
Nice.
that actually is nice. That's actually good because it also is consistent with the myth. I'm just putting it out there that Antinous dies last because I feel like even with the Odyssey, I kind of feel like Antinous' death was anticlimactic. Like there's so much build up for him to be the villain, and he dies first. You know. I just felt that it was kind of anticlimactic, how he died, and I know. Okay, I know that it's a cut song, but it really feels right to me that about the song with Telemachus asking him for his father how he lives with himself after killing someone, and I want that to be in epic, even if just in spirit. But of course, we have to go with what Jay wants, not what we want. We're just theorizing and spitballing here. Telemachus, join me. We can rule the country as well. Oh no! Please no, no, guys, no.
Okay,
You know how I
no.
feel about this. But of course, there's some of you who came in late. No talk about Star Wars. I will not be taking any questions. I feel like King will be a lot like God games with multiple stages, whereas Athena is trying to be reasonable. Odie is popping around being the literal Grim Reaper for a few minutes. He is an OP. An OP.
OP is OP. OD is OP.
Think about it. Like we've always had like almost every saga has a boss fight. But this time Odysseus is the boss.
No, this is just a bonus stage.
Antinous is to Telemachus what Poseidon is to Odie. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I feel like it would be anticlimactic if he died the way he died in the Odyssey. I have oceans in my eyes. Oh my god, that line cuts so deep. I have oceans in my eyes. Oh my god. Like poor baby boy Telemachus. You'll be fine. I think we all thrive on angst. Angst is good for the body, yes. When you were telling about your theory, what will happen after King's song, it sounded like the cut song from Epic. Partially. It's also inspired from that, with Telemachus joining in the fight. Let's see. Scroll. Because he did join his father in the fight. He did join the slaughter. He was there and killing suitors left and right as well. The yell in the beginning, the survive follows Zeus, a vision. Huh? I'm not sure. I think. Okay, wait. Scroll. To those just coming in, guys, I do have this thing wherein I have to scroll back, so I don't really see the live chat there unless I look at it. I'm scrolling back to the chat so I don't miss anything.
But you missed.
Did I miss
you?
something?
You were too far.
I did?
Yeah, ocean in my eyes ka na eh.
Asan?
Yeah, ocean in my eyes.
Okay. Tapos na ako dito sa angst. Let's see. Okay. I think I'm going to like the Spoiler Friday videos. Yeah. It's fun to be able to finally talk without, having to restrain ourselves. But we only do this once a week, okay? Chili! Kumusta? Oh my god, you're... Carabao! You're a little late. We're almost done.
Loudly.
Odie and Telemachus also hanged the maids. Yeah, that was tough. Yeah, both of them were ruthless, father and son. They basically killed all the traitors, including the women. Because I think one of them actually was sleeping with Antinous, and basically betrayed Odysseus as well.
And
we're actually rapping it. Still a fight good. Said that to me an hour ago. Like, a liar. You should know. You guys should know that by now. You won't know if I'm lying or I'm telling the truth. Kind of like how it was Orpheus' thoughts made manifest. Odyssey said Scylla. The difference is Orpheus lost hope, Ode lost his moral somewhat. That's a nice way to look at it. That's actually really
very
nice.
nice.
Very nice way to look at it. Because of course there are repeating themes all throughout the Greek mythology. I'm scared how he's gonna handle the one guy that has all his limbs. I don't. Okay, here's the thing. If we base it off the songs that have been released, I feel like we are just not gonna see those really horrible scenes.
So from
I feel like the Odysseus punishing those who betrayed him. I feel like it's just gonna be cut completely. Because if you're gonna be adapting it as a stage musical, you also still have to keep it PG-13. You can't have too much violence. Even though the animatics are quite violent, but yeah. Let's see. I think I need to finish reading the Odyssey because so much lore, but you'll catch up. I feel like just do a speed run. There are documentaries in YouTube with abridged versions of what happened, so it'll just basically give you the plot points without having to go to a deep dive.
Odyssey for Dummies, the book.
This new avatar comes with a new attitude, and yes, she does. Tell you what happens with what? What happens with what? With what? Oh! You're talking about the cut. Yeah, there was this one guy who I think he was once a servant of Odysseus, and I think he gave some of the suitors back their weapons. He gave, and then Odysseus punished him by cutting off his limbs, tying him somewhere, and making him die a slow death, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Odysseus was really ruthless. Let's see. He gets every limb pulled off besides his head. Yeah. Oh God, that was. Sorry for not being active in the chat. I'm trying to make Athena paper. Oh yeah, Gabrielle makes really cool paper crafts. Let's see. Oh, if you're in my Discord server, you guys, please make sure that if you talk about Spoiler Fridays or anything we discussed on Spoiler Fridays, to leave it in the spoiler channel, okay? There's an epic spoiler channel where you can just freely talk there about any spoiler under the sun, including everything we had discussed in Epic Spoiler Fridays. Just don't discuss it in the main chat, please. There are people there who do not want to be spoiled. Let's see. I forgot the name of that servant who got his limbs ripped off. No, we are not gonna talk about Circe's son.
He doesn't exist.
He does not exist. The Telegony is a self-insert fanfic of someone who had the hots for Scylla and thinks of himself as a young, handsome, strong man named Telemachus. And he had to jump through hoops in order to ensure that his self-insert Telemachus gets it with Circe.
Gets to go
let me see. So we do not recognize the Telegony in this house. Just one of the things you should know about me, and I think generally as well accepted in the chat as far as I'm seeing, Telegony does not exist. It's just too weird. Like, ugh. Circe, like, ugh, come on. I know you're a goddess and ageless, but still, ugh. I do not recognize it. If it's not written by Homer, no.
We're not talking about Simpson.
Let me see. it just occurred to me I never physically read the Odyssey. I think I did. I had to do a book report in high school. Damn it. It was required reading for us. No, not high school. College. I once was an English major, and it was part of our literature class, and I had to do a book report on the Odyssey. But I forgot almost everything I studied from there. And yeah, high school to you. We I think we touched on it in high school, but we didn't really focus on it. We just focused on some key plot points, not even the nitty-gritty details. But I had to study it in college. When I was studying 2 years when I majored in English for 2 years. OSP video, was that the one with the cartoon? Oh, I love that channel. I love that channel. I love that channel. I wonder if Euryclea will be. Wait, is that Euryclea? Is she the one who slept with Antinous? Oh no! I'm sorry, I'm wrong. She's the one who recognized Odysseus from the scar he got from the boar. Right. I don't know. Plot wise, it wouldn't make sense for her to be there because it's just added baggage, added character that's not necessary to the plot. I feel like the epic is only 40 songs in total. So I feel like Jay is had to juggle which songs he adds and which songs he cuts. But make it in such a way that it can be adapted to several medium. Now, if he had intended for this to be adapted into long show format, that would have been fine to add as many songs as possible. But of course, this is a musical. I imagine that the main intent is for it to be performed on stage, so you have to keep the number of songs at a minimum. And to add a minute detail like that, I just don't think it'll make it, you know? But who knows, maybe it's part of the cut song saga. Yeah, we probably won't see Laertes. Didn't Laertes go mad already? It was implied in one of the cut songs wherein Laertes' sanity was slowly leaving him, and he was dying, and that's why he made Odysseus king. So it's possible that in epic Laertes has already passed on. It's possible. Not gonna lie. Okay, wait. Where was I? Not gonna. I haven't read the original book yet, but I've spoiled myself with all the comments already. I think he bullied beggar Odysseus. That's why he had such a bad end. Are you talking about Antinous? Didn't Antinous bully Odysseus? The beggar Odysseus?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. I wanna read the Telegony just to throw that. Read the Telegony out of spite just to, rip it apart. Telegony hater for life. It's crazy how they made Telemachus marry Circe and Telegonos marry. Yeah. Seriously, it's a self-insert fanfic of that author. He just wants to get with Circe. And he literally jumped through hoops to...
It feels like a rehash of what's that one with the guy who didn't know he was married to his wife, to his mother.
Like a rehash of
what's that? It's
what was
named
that?
after the complex now.
I know. Oedipus.
Oedipus, yeah.
It's almost like
a rehash of Oedipus.
It's almost a deep. It's almost like a rehash of Oedipus. Really. I'm gonna read the Odyssey for the lore, but then ready for if I have to read it in college. Just do a deep dive. I quit a YouTube, documentary, but make sure that the YouTube documentary you're watching is also reliable.
TSD is good.
Getting ready. Your King Animatic is. Oh, thank you so much, Amy Ray. Thank you, thank you. That's also another thing. Probably once the Ithaca Saga is released, I'll actually release the challenge and King back or Odysseus back to back. So because I already finished so much of it. Um, let's see. Scroll. I wish we covered the Odyssey in high school. We mostly covered Hercules and Shakespeare. We did cover Hercules as well. I don't think we covered Shakespeare.
I did. We did.
Maybe you. You're in private school. I was in public school.
I was also in advanced class, if you must remember.
So was I.
That's why I
no
failed
no.
chemistry.
No, I think I know. My husband and I went hubby private school, me public school. Usually with public schools here in the Philippines, we're more focused on Philippine literature. So we didn't really, read up on Greek mythology. We did have a few, but didn't really focus on it. Mostly we read Rizal, No Limitangere. What else? El Filibusterismo, Ibong Adarna, Florante at Laura. Oh my gosh. Let's see. There's a snippet somewhere where Odie and Eurycleia has a cut song where Odie sings about wanting to be legendary. Oh, that's nice.
I think that was.
There should be a cut song saga. Jay did say that there are more cut songs in Epic than there are official songs. How many? Yeah, there are more cut songs in Epic than there are officially released ones. If you don't get the Ballad of Ilpina, I'm pretty sure that will make it. Man of the House. Yeah, I love Man of the House. My dad pulled me aside and said, son, I'm going insane. Yeah. I feel like it was implied in Man of the House that Laertes was dying. That's why Odie became a king and got engaged at such a young age. Let me see. Hanging out in Odysseus' orchard. I think he was dead. We'd see him in the underworld.
True.
True. That would be true. But if he had died like years and years ago, he's not freshly dead. I feel like Odysseus wouldn't necessarily encounter him immediately. I don't know.
He might have gone on to what's that other place?
The other place? I don't know.
I forgot what it's called.
I mean,
where people drink ambrosia.
Where people drink ambrosia forever? Yeah.
I forgot what's that place called.
That makes sense. I just forgot what that place is called.
Or is that
or are you mixing it up with Norse mythology, Valhalla?
No, not Norse, babe. Roman.
Hey, Mal! 1 hour ago or so, I said we're wrapping things up, and yet I'm still here. We'll wrap things up. She says, like a liar. I don't know. I feel like Laertes doesn't need to be in Ithaca Saga. I just don't. It's just added plot baggage. Doesn't really add to the plot. I like to believe it got lost for a reason. Yeah. And the reason is the Greeks were able to smell BS of
Elysium.
There
you go.
Elysium. Okay. Like the telephony was lost in time because it got lost because even the ancient Greeks recognize it for the BS it is. Sorry guys for the telephony lovers, but there's a lot of telephony slander in my channel. I'm sorry. I'm not hating on you guys personally. I just do not like that book. Nah. Some versions of Odyssey brings Odie back to life, and Odie makes Telemachus marry his half sister. Still don't like the fanfic, but for me, the Odyssey ended, of course, with Odysseus and Penelope spending extra time together before sunrise, and the sunrise was delayed. Looking forward to seeing Penelope. Should be fun.
Yeah. Don't
I actually showed my animatic for the challenge earlier. 2 ways to take no long. Oh, wait. Scroll. No, wait. Bro, you don't understand. Fine, I'll say it again, but more aggressive. True. That's actually. I feel like that's pretty much what happened. Like, do you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Let me repeat
Nobody
myself again.
understands the word that is coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, he's gonna do a cut album after everything is done. A few hours later. Fields of Elysium, okay. I came back because I realized that my dislike for Yuri is fully justified. Yurki? Who's Yurki?
Eurylicus?
Eurylicus? Or someone else?
Well, explain please.
Who's Yurki? Eurylicus? Because I call him Yuri. Tell me, Antinous, if I were to make you choose to leave this... Amphinous, not Antinous. Two different people. I know they sound the same, but it's two different people. Antinous is the asshole. Amphinous is the kind dude.
Bald dude.
I depict him as bald, but I don't think he's bald.
Elysium Asphodel Tartarus. Thank you, Gabriel.
I'm Elysium Asphodel Tartarus. Okay.
I don't know about the Asphodel. I know Tartarus. I know Elysium.
Oh, okay, here it is. The Telegony also contradicts Tiresias' prophecy that Odie will die old and happy. Did Tiresias predict that in the Odyssey? I don't remember. That's nice. Feel better, Sandu? Will you make an animatic for the cut song like Man of the House? I can't say for sure. We'll see. I'm not closing my doors. Okay, here's the thing. With Yuri, I'm not a super fan, but after the Thunder Saga, I gained so much of a better appreciation for how Jay adapted him. Not necessarily for him as a character, but for how he is portrayed in Epic. Like, it's so nuanced, flawed, and there's so many shades to him. I want to talk about him. That's why I mentioned several times that I will be doing okay, who was that who coined that term? Urology? A eulogy for Eurylicus? Because I want to talk about him, and I'm working on I'm talking to people who could possibly be my guests during that live stream. So the first part of the it'll be in 3 parts. First live stream will be about characterization and plot. Second live stream will be about music and motifs and themes, music wise, and the last will be wrapping things up. Let me just scroll up.
I want the Saga. Just Eurylicus.
Where we? Yeah, okay. I saw this one. I want a Saga where we see just everyone in the underworld. That's gonna be tough. A lot of people died. 558 men. If I miss it, why? Oh my god, 4 a.m. Sleep. Man of the House got cut. Yeah, it was supposed to be in the Underworld Saga, if I recall correctly. Flashback.
Thank you, Mr. K.
Asphodel Lake of Fire guarded by the Hydra. Ooh. If I remember, yes, the prophecy was in Odyssey, but I paraphrased it. Oh, it's nice to know. And of course, Tiresias is never wrong, so the telegony does not exist.
Malicious.
Clism, what you want is everyone who died.
God, that's a long saga.
I wasn't a fan of Fury until the Thunder Saga as well, especially with how many haters there are. I feel like I'm compelled to defend him. I won't necessarily defend him. It's more like I want people to understand where he is coming from and form more nuanced opinions, more informed and nuanced opinions on him. You know? Because I've seen the hate. And I've seen a lot of people bandwagoning on that hate without really fully understanding.
I misunderstood him until we talked about it.
Yeah. Right? So, this whole eulogy for Eurylicus thing that I'm planning started with me and my husband discussing Eurylochus at depth, about his journey from the start to the end, and we both gained a better appreciation for who he is as a character, and that's why I'm gonna be holding that live stream, because I want to share with you guys insights, not just my own, but of others as well, that I believe could add a lot more to the conversation. So expect an announcement very soon in regards to that. I'm just working on all the logistics about it, especially how to stream like with me in my avatar and others either on cam, or maybe I'll make them their own avatar. I don't know. I'm still working on it. Where was I? We need a discussion about him real good. Open a channel for that on Discord. I want it to be a surprise. I want everything to be a surprise. Whoa. Okay, so, okay, probably, what we're gonna do is immediately after the live stream, I'll open the discussion. After the first live stream, I'll open the discussion. The channel rather for our Eurylochus. The kawas. Oh, something about mutiny. No, not mutiny. Scylla. Okay. Some of you guys saw my karaoke video for Scylla, not the cover, the karaoke video that I made. When I removed the voice, I'm not sure, but I thought I heard sheep in the background. Before, I'll post it in the Discord server. It was it was not me. It was it's not me. I understand goat and sheep language. But so I'm gonna post that in the Discord server later, because I'm pretty sure I heard sheep when the part where not Antinous, where Eurylochus says, Captain, something approaches. I really thought I heard like I don't know, I might be going nuts. You know what? I'm gonna make you guys hear it. Hold on. Let me see if I can open it. Open it. Oh no, I can't. I need to hide this first, because there's some private stuff here, like private information. Can't have that. Okay. Let me see. I need to check my projects. Okay, Scylla. Okay, I think I found it. Hold on. Studio. Maybe I'm just going nuts. But I really thought I heard sheep. Like, why would there be sheep in Scylla? Hold on. Let me just, I don't need to show you the screen anyway. I'm just gonna fast forward this thing. Hold on.
I opened the wind back while you were asleep.
Not this.
Sorry. Forgive me.
Just make the volume louder. I know this is not exactly something that we should look into, but it's just disturbing me, okay?
Eurylochus, light up 6 torches.
Captain, something approaches.
Maybe it's not this part. Hold on. I'll listen to it offline, and then hopefully get you guys to listen to it too some other time. I could have sworn I heard sheep. Got sidetracked.
You did that again?
I got sidetracked again.
You're supposed to be closing.
I got sidetracked. Bye, Clism. Sorry for the late bye bye. How many deaths were in Epic? Imagine my as for the feel of punishment and sorcery is where the worst beings possible go, like the Titans. Oh, okay. Love, it's getting kind of hot. Can you turn on the AC?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Number one, Yuri hater here. I understand him, and I still hate him. You don't have to like him. You can hate him and at the same time understand him. That's totally fine.
I hate him.
How would Lupino act if he lived in till mutiny? I think he would. He wouldn't like. He'd be drunk all the time.
He'd be too drunk.
He'd be too drunk to mutiny. Even though I know the Odyssey, I felt more sad at Yuri's death than Polites since we knew him for so long. I actually agree with you. I didn't. Of course, Polites' death still hit me hard. Especially with Underworld. My god, that emotional damage. But I didn't think I'd be so affected by Yuri's death. I honestly didn't. I really like how he was adapted here. My gosh. Also, Polites was supposed to still be alive even up until the Cersei saga. He was one of the men that drew lots and ended up being one of those sent to investigate Cersei's island. He was one of the pigs, or the one of those turned into pigs. He was supposed to still be alive. After, yeah, Mr. K. I think if it is about the sheep, I feel like that's my first thought. Like, is that like a callback to like Polyphemus and stuff? I'll think about it, Mal. I'll think about exactly when I'll open the stream. Maybe before the live goes and while people are waiting for the live. I don't want to be tempted to look at it, to be honest. Let me see. Let me just scroll back. I think you scrolled back way too far. Let me see. I regret in my work for reading Telegany. It's yeah. We live for Telegany hate here. Dylan, didn't you ask this already? Am I seeing things? My voice is still working. So hopefully we'll still have a stream tomorrow. Yes, Chaos, you are late. Very much. We are wrapping up. The same thing I said an hour ago or so ago, and we're still here. Odyssey, Yuri sucked. Yes, he did. He was a coward. He was a coward and also pretty much a usurper, and he Epic Yuri is sympathetic and more nuanced. I love it. Confused. I think that's the right term. But I want to reserve the Yuri talk for the eulogy for Yuri. So much to say. I have so much to say, especially after what the video Jay posted. Let's see. Oh yeah, Jimenez video of Polites' death. Oh my gosh, and that was canon too. Whatever is the animatic that you guys saw that have been officially commissioned is what is canon to Epic. Because Jay is very particular about the scenes. Like, he has a vision. And us animatic creators are here to enact it. So yeah, everything is canon. Including the gods having Tron or superhero-like costumes.
That's why we need to revise our
I'm gonna have to revise my design for maybe one day. I'll do a character stream wherein I do character designs for both Poseidon and Zeus and even the goddesses. In most myths, Scylla lives in a cliff cave. Yeah, I heard that one as well. I think that's why Gigi adapted hers to have Scylla run up some cliffs. So sheep goes not too out of place. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, it has been a while. Thanks for the concern, Dylan. But cross fingers that I don't lose my voice tomorrow. I still want to stream for you guys. I want to make this a daily thing, but of course, spoilers are only reserved for Fridays. All the other times we have to zip it. I got here an hour ago. We were supposed to wrap up an hour. I'm sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Don't.
Wrong.
I know,
series.
wrong musical. Sorry, not sorry about what I said. I just wanna have some fun. Don't worry, don't lose your head. I didn't mean to hold anyone. Hey baby. Let me just scroll up. I like how Odysseus and Yuri sort of changed places. Yeah. Yeah. I'll discuss that further at length in the live stream. Yeah. I had actually planned to read the Circe book because everyone recommended it, and then I learned it was it adapted to Telegony. So I'm like, no way. There's no way. So you read Telegony. Sorry guys, I'm just having some fun. I would love a character stream. Yeah, we will have a character design stream, I swear. Because I wanna design Zeus and Poseidon and all the other gods in the Tron costumes that Jay had intended. Iclism, we're still not done. I'm supposed to be wrapping up. Bye, Mr. K. Let's see. Aries cut off Buena's internet and other risk. No! There's already too many streams wherein my internet got cut off. No! Hey Queen of Random. Welcome to the live stream. We are actually wrapping up already. Okay, let me see. Sorry for the spoilers, you guys. So sorry for spoiling everything on Spoiler Talk Friday. Hello, Kamala MC. Unfortunately, we're already wrapping up. You missed 4 hours worth of stream. But don't worry. This is only day 1 of Spoiler Talk Friday. And we had already listened and discussed Wisdom Saga at length. Next week, we will be discussing the Vengeance Saga. The week after that, the Ithaca Saga.
Clism.
Wrapping up, so another 5 hours. Oh, okay. Guys, I finally caught up with the chat. So, this time I'm not gonna lie. We are ending the stream right now. And I'm sorry for the guys who just recently came on. Don't worry, again, this is gonna be a weekly thing wherein we will discuss about all things epic. Even the Odyssey, even the future songs. We will listen to future songs, and we will listen to cut songs. We will also listen to Jay's one of Jay's Q&As, which do show, or we will hear from Jay himself about his future plans and dreams for Epic. So yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that we can talk about, and of course, look forward to the Eulogy for Yuri live streams. It's gonna be a 3-part live stream where we discuss about Yuri's characterization, about his story progression, character arc. We discuss the music and the motifs, and of course, we wrap everything up in a nice little bow before we lay him to rest. What the heck? I'm actually planning. I don't. Guys, give me your honest opinion. Is this too dark? Like, if I actually make the setup wherein we see a casket at the back and we see Yuri's big sword being like posed somewhere, is it too dark? I don't know. I don't even know. Like, how do Greeks even like bury their dead? Or I could just have Eurylochus's photo somewhere in the background with flowers and all that, and we see his sword as well. His big ass sword. What time will the live stream be? There's no set date or time yet, but it's also likely going to be on either a Friday or a Saturday Eastern Standard Time. Um, yeah, that's as far as I've worked it. Actually, I haven't worked out the logistics of how I'm gonna bring the guests over because we will actually have guests on the stream, so that way we can share insights. And yeah, look forward to that. Um, okay, let me see.
Don't listen to Jamie's. And
So if you no, we refuse to even acknowledge the existence of the telegony. Telegony slander is welcome in this channel.
isn't.
Slander. Telegony slander is welcome in this channel. Okay.
Telegony isn't welcome in this channel at all.
The Yuri live stream, I will announce that in my community tab in YouTube and also in my Discord server. So, if you haven't joined yet, where's my Discord? Where's my Discord? I'm gonna invite you guys. Copy. Okay, so hold on. Where is it? Okay. Okay, that's my Discord server. And remember, do not discuss spoilers in the general. Discuss it in the spoiler channel. And be sure as well to be mindful of the rules of the house. Okay? One last check. One last check, she says. I think that glass is full of coffee and not wine. Actually, you're right, Random. I'm not sipping wine right now. I'm literally chugging caffeine. Thank you, Kina Random. There'll be more very soon. Fanny said that none of the men were buried with Drachmans across the river Styx, so they're wandering the underworld for 1,000 years. Yeah. Hold on. They're wandering?
Yes.
They're wandering souls?
Wraiths.
Wraiths! They're wraiths! Live up your life as a wraith! Oh my god. Nice. Nice for bringing that up mildly. Scylla. Gosh. So that's why Elpiner was like, please bury me properly. I don't want to be a wraith.
Yes.
Okay, what's your idea, Mal? The Yuri funeral setup? My husband suggested a funeral pyre. Right now I'm thinking...
Yeah, it's for
Right,
only or what?
right now I'm actually thinking of just having Eurylochus's photo with a lot of flowers up.
Or just a sword.
Just and then with a sword nearby. Just, not to make it too dark. I actually already have a costume. Oh, no, not a costume. Like, I already have a funeral dress. I'm that ready. Let's see. None of them got a proper burial. Yeah, Polly's body was in the Cyclops cave and you're in the sea. Yeah. Imagine
No,
you
one
get
did, one did.
Ori to come on.
Only one did.
Elpinor got buried properly. He was the only one buried properly. God. The drunkard. The one who died after getting, after partying too hard. He ended up on Cersei's, the top of Cersei's palace and died breaking his neck because he got confused. Because he had a hangover. Got the proper burial. Not the men who really fought. My God. I don't think Jorge would come on. I can tell you that right now. Melpy Jr. is the only one who got the proper burial. Yeah.
Yeah, I told you. They were right. Elpinor is the goat.
The only one who's basically like peaceful at death. He's not a wraith. He got buried properly. Time is fleeting, it's running out. No, Cersei didn't bury him. The men did. Because after they went to the underworld, they found Elpenor there. Elpenor begged them to bury him properly, and they went back to Cersei's island and did just that. Oh, we could have Greek funeral games like in the Iliad. Oh, I didn't know. Okay, I'm gonna research on that. The Greek funeral games. I'm gonna research. I'm gonna go on, research. Wrapping up 5 minutes later, so we had to. And then I lose my voice and we never get to do the next streams. Yes, Mal, please. Please do. Please do. You can, it's not a spoiler anyway, so you can post it in general if you want. Cloud's Buster Sword on the top of the grave. That was one of the inspiration. I know, I do look at people's comments, not just in my videos, but other people's videos as well. I can tell you right now that that sword is indeed inspired from Cloud Strife sword and also Guts sword in Berserk. Confirmed. We could have Scylla's heads in small little bow ties. That would be too much work, but I can actually technically do that. Stop giving my ideas! Like even my Scylla heads and even the little doggies. Even the little doggies will be wearing funeral stuff. This wrapping up is thinking Silario, Siluin. What's next? Telegony, I think it means Telemachus' journey. Or Telemachus' I feel like Telemachus' journey, maybe. Because it really follows, like, it's a fanfic about Telemachus' adventures. Fanfic. It's not written by Homer. Actual Odyssey, did Odysseus get a proper burial? He probably did. If we're gonna go by Tiresias' prophecy that he lives to be a ripe old age and dies and a happy man, or lives his life as a happy man, happy ending, then yeah, he did get a proper burial. Yeah, Elpenor's forgotten, basically. Like, they don't even acknowledge. The only time that Elpenor was acknowledged is the line 558 men instead of 557. Jay already had a video about that, and that's an Easter egg that Elpenor died. But even in death, he was not recognized. He was just recognized as one number. I'm probably gonna share the choose animation I did in Discord. I think it's not too bad. Yeah, feel free to share. Okay, I'll check it later, Mal. Funeral games. Yeah, I gotta look that up. Hello, Weeping Willow. Is that a way for, Hoy! One way to call Filipino. Okay, go. I'll wrap it up. I just need to go back to the end of the chat. Yeah, the Odyssey is a happy ending. Like, he watched the sunrise with his family. Happy. Oh, okay. Okay, Chaos, you're right. My mistake. It's not Telemachus. It's about Telegonus, the son of Odysseus and Circe. We do not recognize Telegony in this house, okay? Let's see. Okay, I'm almost there. I died and nobody noticed. We're not gonna talk about the telegony because it doesn't matter. Like, it's inconsequential, and it's a self-insert fanfic.
It breaks the ending.
It breaks the myth.
Yeah.
It breaks the myth. That's why we don't. That's one of the many reasons we don't recognize it. You can never end stream here. Here is
This is the stream that doesn't end.
Eh.
As we go on.
Stop it! My model is singing along with you. No, guys. Just a little bit of a revelation. When I started streaming here in my YouTube channel, I am more of an experienced streamer than I let on. I have been by the time I started streaming in YouTube, I had already like almost 2 years of streaming experience under my belt. So yeah, but I will not talk about my past lives.
No, we're talking about
No more talk about my past lives. This is me now. This is the stream that never ends.
Oh God, now you got it too.
No! Hello, Chupacabra. Long stream, yeah. We don't talk about telegony. We don't talk about telegony. No, don't even mention that. I don't want to summon unwanted attention. I feel like Epic improves upon the Odyssey and is definitely adapted for a modern audience. Feel better, Sundu. We're still here. I can't. He's saying, okay, guys. This has been fun. I started the stream at 6:30 in the morning where I am. Right now it's almost 11:30, which means we have been streaming for almost 5 hours. And my son is well, she's an undercover Twitch streamer. That's why she wants to ditch her whole family. Who knows? Maybe I'm still streaming as someone else. You don't know. If you're gonna put your animatics, please put it in the share your work channel, okay? Because I want to focus the general each channel on its own. Yeah, if you want to share your art, please feel free to do so in the share your art channel. If you want critique on your work, we also have a critique my work channel. No, we cannot talk about the telegony. We can mention it, but only to slander it.
Slam it.
Slam it down to the ground. Leave it forgotten.
But by mentioning it, we sort of.
Yeah, but no, we're not gonna allow. We're not. Anyway, okay, where was I? Right. Thank you guys for joining me in the very first Epic Spoiler Talk Friday, where we talked about the Wisdom Saga. You guys are so insightful. We're sharing knowledge. I love that. I love that you're also sharing everything you know with me. I love that people are also making sure to correct each other when they need to. So thank you so much. I really, really appreciate the time that you have given this stream, that taking the time of your day to watch this stream, even though some of you are actually like on the other time zone difference. Come on, I really appreciate it. So thank you so much.
Guys, in the 4 a.m. time, don't go to sleep.
So yeah, I'm gonna please sleep. I will also be sleeping because even though I'm in the Philippine time zone, my body clock is American. Because my boss is American, so I have to stay up when they're up. So anyway, okay.
What type of wine is
I
that?
mentioned a Filipino pop star.
What type of wine is that? It's coffee, actually.
It's coffee, yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
actually eating.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but this is really fun. Honestly, I thought that I was initially scared because I was checking up the analytics, like why are there fewer people here? And then I had to remind myself that not everyone wants to get spoiled. But this is a lot of fun. You guys are so active in the chat, and you're so knowledgeable. I enjoy it. I'd like to give a really special shout out to Mildly, because I see that you definitely have a lot of knowledge when it comes to Greek mythology. So I appreciate the refresher. So yeah, I guess that's it for now. Tomorrow's stream will start if I still have a voice, it will still start around the same time, which is around 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, and thank you again, you guys. I will see you next week around the same time, hopefully, or maybe earlier. So, this has been Gwendy from NS2D Studios, finally wrapping up, and I will see you again next Friday for another epic spoiler talk. Bye for now. See ya. Bye.
Don't you miss me?
More than you know.
Then jump in the water and kiss me.
Penelope, I've told you this before. You know I'm afraid of the water.